Hey, what's going on YouTube? Swift bringing you a brand new stream today. We are going to be trying to finish up Monkey Madness, the first quest. And honestly, I have done this quest before, but it was years and years ago. And that's a long time ago. So, I'm not really going to remember it like I used to, but I have at least what I think I need to kind of get me started. At least some helpful teleport tabs and, lockpick, a knife. We're going to need the royal seal, the gnome royal seal, right? Some energy potions are going to be running around. 200k to solve the puzzle for time's sake. And then some teleports, other methods if we need to. Especially, well, we will for Karamja, but I'm just saying. Ring of Dueling as well. And let's get started, you know? So, we're just finishing up some trades here. And, yeah, we're going to get ready to roll with this quest. All right, let me just make sure that that's all. I'm just getting all the stream stuff good here. Okay, we should be fine. So we're gonna go here, and I'll show you. All right, so it's it's a master quest. I have started it, as you can see. I have done a little bit. I have agreed to investigate the Karamjan shipyard. Okay, well. Hey, we're going to do what we said we're going to do. We're going to go to Karamja. I can't remember what I'm going to be doing there, but we're going to go there. That's the thing with some of these quests. It's like, okay, I'm going to remember. Oh, I need bananas too, so I may as well get them while I'm here. I need, what, 5, right? So, all right. The Karamjan shipyard, I would take that to be like right here, but that could be who knows where. You know what I mean? The way that sometimes they do quests. Nope. You know what I mean? So we're going to have to find out. It's probably here because of the transportation arrows. That's logically where I'm thinking I need to be. But I'm going to be using the wiki because there's no way I'm going to remember to do this quest like from memory. Okay, so I'm going to read you the step. Let's see. After arriving, enter the shipyard north of the glider landing site and speak with Giolo Kirina, a gnome officer. Okay. So, let's, see here. Where? Like, what are they talking about? Okay. Like, there isn't like a map point for this. So I'm gonna need a second, and we're kind of getting the intro in anyways. Into the shipyard north of the glider landing site. So we actually have to think of where the landing site is. And I think, okay, so it's right here. It's right here. We gotta go the other way. We gotta go west. That's all. Alright, so yeah, I know I'm pretty good with quests, I'd like to say. I mean, I've got, half of them done. Some of these can be kind of tricky if you're not okay. You see, there's a couple docks in Karamja, right? You got to pick the right one. And unless you've been to them and because I'm barely over here, it can take a minute to figure out what you need to do. So I can definitely appreciate anyone that completed this quickly because it's not, what is the word? Intuitive? It's not, yeah, go to the shipyard. Well, You saw I went to a couple different docks, and they mean over here. So what that's gonna be, if you know where the fruit tree patch is from doing your farming runs, I've done this 100 times, maybe more. But you want to go up here, and then, I mean, I can pick the papayas while I'm here, may as well. So I think what they're saying is you want to go up here, maybe. Hey, what's going on, Robert? How you doing? Good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. Is this the... I'm trying to find my way through this quest here. Don't mind me, because I'm usually pretty sharp with this stuff. I'm kind of striking out, guys. So what do they mean? The glider landing site. I'm a little puzzled, because I actually don't know where that is. I really don't. Hold on. Just got to 14k hours in FNV. Oh wow. Hey, that's awesome. Hey, yeah. That's always gonna be one of my top games. New Vegas. That's such a fun game. I was watching a couple of the shorts that I posted, and man, yeah, that's a classic though. How you been though? How's everything been? All right, so I've got everything I need to kind of get this started. I would definitely advise bringing energy potions because you're going to be doing a lot of running around. Let me take a second here and reread this wiki section because this is a little confusing. I think what we're going to do, guys, here's what we're going to do. We're just going to go back to Varrock. And we're gonna go at it like this. The way that the wiki says to do it is to go to the stronghold, the gnome stronghold, and use the glider from the top of the grand tree. And that is important because when they say something specifically, it's going to make a lot more sense. That's what I need. That's the adjustment I need to make. So we're going to go to the gnome stronghold. And oh wow, I can pick fruit again. I just picked this, by the way. Oh sweet. For those that may not know, once you get 99 farming, you can just every, I don't know, however many minutes, but the fruit's going to grow back. You never have to clear this tree, and you could just get like free money. It's pretty cool, actually. We're gonna run out of inventory. But anyways, all right. So now that we're here, we want to go to the grand tree. I'm trying to remember where I go. Probably up here. I think it's north of the spirit tree. And I think we got to go up to the top here. I've been good, just busy with work. You know how adulting is, it never ends. Yeah, I know, man. I know. It's crazy. But good seeing you though. That's cool. I can't wait to retire one day. Yeah? Yeah, I know. It'd be something. Where do I go? I think it's Gandius. With today's economy, you never know. Yeah. It's gotten tougher for sure. So we're gonna go to the we're gonna select Gandius option. Okay, this is what they're talking about. So let's just say, all right, we Yeah, there's I mean, I was on the right coast. I just was way, way north. But basically, all right. So when you get to Karamja, you're watching this back. You're kind of, maybe you're stuck or you're starting this out. You will complete a medium task for the Karamja area, which is, hey, that's good when you do this. But you got to teleport or transport via the glider, though. So where it's going to take you is west of the Temperos Cove, it looks like. And I think, is that new for uh, the sailing? Or I don't know. I haven't been there. But anyways, so we are here on the map. We are pretty well east of Shiloh Village. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. So, this is the glider site, and we're going to now continue on here with the instructions. After arriving, enter the shipyard north of the glider landing site and speak with Kiranak. Okay. So, north of the landing site. Let's see. Okay, north of the landing site. Are we going up here? I will say this is a little bit confusing, guys. But I see what we need to do. Okay. Like, it is technically north, but it's slightly north. It's slightly northwest. You know what I mean? When they say absolutely, it's north. Slightly northwest. All right, so we're gonna go through the dialogue here. You're gonna get stopped at this gate, it looks like. Make sure you have the Gnome Royal Seal on you. Okay, so now we should be good to go. And then we are going to talk with the NPC here. Let's find Kiranak. Man, I love OSRS. I grew up playing it before OSRS was OSRS. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, this game, it takes up way too much of my time, but this really is an excellent game. Really. For all the games that are out there, this is one of the games over the years I have just came back to play. There's just something about it. All right, so once we're done talking with this NPC, you can see we need to go back to talk to King Narnode. All right. Now what I can do, we're gonna bank. I'm gonna bring a Slayer ring with me. The reason is because I could get to the Gnome Stronghold. Let me just deposit all these papayas. Slayer ring. That's probably better. We'll just have this. I don't know when I'm gonna need the bananas. Let me just check that for a second. Well, we can always get them if we need them later. Okay. Yep. All right. Cool. So let's go back. Actually, we're gonna go. Hold on. I don't know how many more times I'm going to need to come back and forth and all that. So let's just go to the... So when you have a Slayer ring, you can right-click it, and you can go teleport, and then just Stronghold. Just go Stronghold, and you'll be right by the Slayer Master. But I figure it's about, it's a little farther away than the Spirit Tree per se, but instead of going through the GE and, yada yada, you can continue this way. We got to go back and talk to the Gnome King. So that's what we're going to do. Basically, right here, the first floor of the Grand Tree, there's the king right here. Oh, and you can, you can press space bar to go through this too. I'm trying to do which is least loud sounding because it picks up on the mic, even though I've got it sound suppressed. I don't know why. Alright, anyways. We're just gonna talk to the king here. We're gonna have to talk to Darrow. Alright. So now we've gotten some handwritten orders. Alright, and I believe Darrow's right over here, right? Somewhere. Yeah. I like how they have like masks on. They're up in this mysterious huge tree and Alright, so then we gave Darrow the orders. Bear with him while... Okay. I hope you feel like a quest. Oh boy. Because you're going to get one. That's great. That's a great line. and they mean it too. You will get a quest. Yeah, because I've done this before, but I forget. But anyways. What do we... Hold on, let me do it. Go through all the chat options and ensure you're ready for surviving a patrol. We're gonna go through all the chat options. Oh boy. Bear with me, because I need to remember what I'm selecting here. So, what lies south of Karamja? Alright. How will I travel? Are you coming with me? Okay, previous menu. Oh, we already did this, I believe. 10th squad. Oh boy. Okay. So just go through these. Just trust me, just go through them all. I like how thorough it is. I think that's cool. But for time's sake, let's just assume we've all seen it. We're gonna click everything. And this will probably be the more interesting piece. He just seemed a little suspicious, you know? Alright, I think that's it. And then maybe you do the question, who is it, maybe? Okay, yeah, waiter. Okay, yeah. I must ask you to wear a blindfold. Oh. Oh. Alright, sure. Alright, let's see here. Talk to Darrow in the hangar and he will introduce you to Wadar. Wadar will task you with solving a puzzle. Alright, so let's talk to Darrow. Just kind of forward through this a little bit. Talk to Wadar. We are the High Tree Guardian. Okay. Let's just kind of go through this. Okay, we'll have to... Okay, so... Alright, let me see. Alright. Begin solving the puzzle by clicking on the panel to the southeast by the southern glider. Okay. Alright, the southern glider. Okay, let's try this. Maneuver pieces 1, 2, and 3 into their proper positions in the upper left corner. So, okay. So we got that first one in. I need this one. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. I'm guessing they mean 3 is... that one? Position piece 4 in the upper right corner. Piece 4 in the upper right corner. Okay. No. It's this. This is piece 4, but they want it in the right corner. Position piece 5 under piece 4. Oh, yeah. Okay. Slide piece 4 to the left and piece 5 up. The first row will now be done. Okay, so what we're going to do is you go, this is piece 4, left, up. Okay, cool. All right. Repeat this process with this. Okay. Ooh. Repeat this process with the second and third rows, leaving the completed rows intact. All right. So let's copy this process, but now the row is done, so we don't have to do any more moving of it. So what we need to do is get row 2, piece 1, 2, 3 in the same manner. So let's see. We need to get this one. This one. Is it this? Yo, what's going on, Kaza? How you doing? Welcome. We're just working on this Monkey Madness puzzle. I just got started. I didn't remember it was like this, so I'll need a minute. I think we're getting it done though. A little tricky. I gotta get this piece. We gotta, hold on. Let me switch these around, right? There we go. There we go. Okay, I think I got that row, and then now we gotta get, okay, repeat this. We gotta do this row now. Oh, actually, I think this piece is good, right? Okay, so we need, how does that look? Okay. No. Which piece do I need? Okay, so it's got clouds and a little bit of glider. That's this one. Okay, we got that one. But then we need... Was it this cloud? Here? Okay, we need to... No, hold on. Okay, so what we gotta do is we gotta get these split up. Like, we gotta do this a certain way. Let me think if I got it. Nope. Nope. So that maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. Okay, okay. What's going on, Henry? Hey, how you doing? Welcome, Henry. We're just solving a puzzle right now. We're trying to get this picture to be completed here. We're on a quest. I've been meaning to do this for a long time. Okay. With rows 1 to 3 completed, the puzzle should now be solved in terms of 2-piece high columns. Position pieces 16 and 21 next to each other in that order. Position pieces 16 and 21. Okay. So then what they're saying is, so this is piece 16. So you need 16 and you need 20. You need, which one? This one, I believe. Okay, that's a little tricky. So we gotta do this, I believe. Okay. Position pieces. Okay. On the right-hand side of the bottom row. Oh, okay. We need to shift these. Let's shift these down. On the right. This is a little tricky. Do I need... Okay, wait. They gotta be down like this one needs to be here, and then this one needs to be here, I believe. That's a little... How am I gonna do something? I think we're gonna put this one down first, maybe? And then we'll rotate and get this one here. Maybe this is what they want. Thanks for a like, appreciate it. Slide the remaining tiles clockwise to put them in place. All right, so what they're basically doing is they're getting certain pieces out of the way, so you could just go clockwise with the other ones and put them all in where they need to be, I guess. So let's just see if that how that's gonna work. They're saying that this should be clockwise. You could just kind of do this, but the thing is, we gotta. Well, let's see. I'm gonna just move. This is gonna be maybe not right. I don't know. Hold on. Okay. Real tricky. To me, this is tricky. But I think a lot of people just pay the 200,000. I like a challenge, though. I'm gonna give this a legitimate try. It's just not like I did what they said, and it's a little bit like, all right. Okay, so okay, wait. All right, so hold on. Okay. Slide the remaining tiles clockwise to put them in place. Repeat this process with pieces 17, 22, and then 18 and 23. Wow, this is really technical. Okay, so they're saying... Oh, yeah. So we have... So these pieces are together like they should be. But what they're saying is, repeat this process with pieces 17 and 22. This is piece 17, but it's already in place. And then 22 is this piece. So we got to get them together. Kind of makes my head hurt. How are they? I mean, you're keeping two things paired up at the same time with one block. How do you do that? I guess do this. Because you gotta, okay. Alright, so now they're together, I guess. Pieces 19, 20, and 24 should now be easily moved into their correct place. So, okay, so piece number 19. Okay. Piece number 19 is this one. Okay. Well, let me... Yeah, I'm not actually convinced they're... I don't know. This piece needs to be here. I'm just going to say that right now. Then what you need to have is this piece here. And then you need... Oh, you need this piece. Okay. This is tricky. I think you keep these pieces together over here. Right? And then you bump this one up. Okay. And then now you do that. And now you have this row. Hey, you got this row. Then you have this. Oh, wait. Oh, we're close. We're so close. Thanks for the like. Appreciate it. We are close. Look at this, chat. I gotta switch these pieces here. This is the puzzle right here, I believe. We gotta switch them. Okay. So let me think of how to do that. Without messing anything up. So if we go shift this over, we need to flip-flop these pieces. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Hold on. No, I was so close. Oh, man. Oh, we're close. We're right here. We're so close. But the way that they're saying to do it is like, I'm not picking on it, but that's a little more complicated, I think. You can just say, okay, once you've done the top 3, now you just shuffle them on the bottom to make it be a picture. I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, there is a way you have to do it, but like, okay. So these are all correct. It's just getting these right now. So, okay. So that would be over there. What needs to be? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I think I got it. Got it. Hey! Oh my gosh, that's challenging. It reminds me, oh man, years and years and years ago, I played, it was some kind of Simpsons game on the NES, and they had a slide puzzle, and I remember it, and that helped me kind of do this puzzle, because it was like, I don't know, it was just like all the practice of having to do that puzzle many years ago. I don't know. Okay, so we did it. Wow. Now, what do we need to do? After completing the puzzle... Okay. So let's talk to Darrow. And we're just going to kind of speed through this again like I'm saying. All you have to do is just talk to them, it seems like. Alright, so talk to Waydar when you're ready to leave. Well, I mean, at least for this second, I think we're good. I'm not fully, fully prepared, but hey, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was a doozy. We're going to be going to what? Crash Island? So I'm reading a section ahead. Okay, so we're gonna need to bring, I don't really want to be, I mean, I guess, let me think of how I'm gonna bank. How do I get back here? I want to get back to this room. Oh, never mind. He will then blindfold you and take you to the underground hangar. I guess we're just gonna have to come back when we have everything. But we're gonna continue. Let's just get this next part going. We can do a little bit of this, it looks like. Okay. So we're gonna go talk to Waydar here. Let me see something. I just bought something. Let me make sure we're alright. Oh my. Did I actually buy it? I bought an Oathplate armor set. Let me make sure I can come back here, guys, because I need to make sure I'm doing this part right. And then I got to go to the GE. It's like kind of immediate. Let me see. Ask the nearby sailor Lumbo to bring you to Ape Atoll, and he will refuse. Okay, we're gonna talk to Lumdo. All right. We're gonna talk to Lumdo here. Yeah, and again, make sure you've got the Gnome Royal Seal with you. Just in case that's not clear in the wiki, just make sure you have it. Oh. Pretty talkative NPC. All right. So yeah, just talk to Lumdo, and then it says conflicting. He'll have conflicting orders. Talk to Wadar again instead. Talk to Wadar. Okay. Travel. Okay, we can travel back. Alright. So this takes us to... Where are we? Oh, okay. Sweet. Alright, we're going to the GE. I bought an Oathplate armor set for a really low price. I wasn't actually expecting to get it, but we gotta go. Let's go sell that, and then I'm going to continue the quest. I don't know if that's been like ever like it, because Oath is still pretty new, you know? Anyone has ever paused their monkey madness to sell an Oathplate armor set? I don't think so. But you're seeing it here. What did I pay for? Oh, wow. I can't believe I actually got it. Wow. Okay. Let's see. What was I selling them for before? Let's just try. That should be like 2.4 mil. Wow. Okay, let's go back. Actually, you know what? While we're here, I need to get all the other quest stuff, guys. I need to get all the other quest stuff. Thank you for the like. Appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. We need a gold bar. We need what else, chat? What else do I need? We need a ball of wool, monkey bones, 5 bananas. Okay, monkey bones, ball of wool. Okay, I have some. Alright. I was just seeing if that's... Okay. Alright, cool. We're ready to roll here, I believe. I believe this is everything we need. I got the ball of wool. Actually, no, I didn't. I thought I pulled it. There. Thought I grabbed it. My mistake. Alright. Ta-da. We're going to bring more. I was just seeing if I was going to be there for just a little while, but we're going to do this. So we're gonna. I don't know how far I'm gonna get with what I've got, but let's just. Because I'm going to have to go back one more time. So this isn't the final inventory. I'm going to be bringing my main combat gear at the end. So that's going to be a different inventory. But I think we pretty much have all the conditions met. So let's go ahead. I'm going to have at least one prayer potion. Let's see how this goes, maybe? Alright. Anyways, let's go back to the quest here. Gnome Stronghold. Go to the Grand Tree, and we're going to take the glider back, I believe, right? I have to think of how we're going to get back there. I think it's the glider, isn't it? Go up to the 20 floors of the tree. There we go. Gandius. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? I meant to talk to Darrow, my mistake. I was thinking of something else. I was on a previous step and I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, don't mind me. It's been years since I've done this quest, so I can't remember certain things very well. But I just know that we gotta just reverse our steps, kind of go back to where we were, and then we can really kind of get continuing on with this. So let's go back to the stronghold. Sometimes that's gonna happen when you're doing quests. I mean, I've done half of them, and it's still like, you know, you have these one-off kind of errors. It happens. So we're gonna go. I almost thought that pathing wasn't gonna let me up there. I think we gotta just talk to Darrow again, right? Should be right here. Would you like to return to the hangar? Yes, please. Hey, and my character said it. Hey, that was perfect. Alright. Oh, I clicked. I clicked. Alright, let's go. With my 3 bass. I know that's not probably enough. I'm just kind of scouting this because it's been a long time since I've done this quest. Alright, let me take a second. I gotta make sure that I'm right about the oath plate, because I was a bit surprised to get that set, but I'm glad that I got it though. Yeah, I'm lowest price, so I guess it's just a matter of time on that. Okay, great. So anyways, we're gonna continue on here. Let me see. We are on chapter 2. We're on chapter 2. Basically. Talk to Wadar again. We're going to talk to Wadar again. I cannot convince Lumdo to take us on the island to the island. What is the problem? I like that. Instead of saying like what is the problem? Is there a problem? Garcour. I like these names, guys. They did pretty good, I thought. There's a little bit of emphasis. Garcour. Like it's like a barbarian warrior or something. Like Garcour the Barbarian. Conan the Barbarian. I don't know. Alright, so anyways. The workers are getting restless. If something isn't done soon, there will be a revolt. Oh boy. Oh. Stuff's about to go down, eh? There's gonna be a revolt? We have like 100 people with, what, pitchforks? And what's happening here? It's 2v100. That's not good PvP odds, right? Okay. Hey. Oh, alright. Now we're on chapter 2 officially. We're on chapter 2. Da-da-da-da. Alright. Hey, we unlocked a bunch of music tracks. Sweet. Okay. What do I need to do? Once on the atoll, start going west, sticking to the southern coastline until you reach a mahogany tree. Stick to the southern coast. Is that going to be over here? Oh yeah, because this stuff can poison me. We got something moving there. Is that a bird or what? Stick to the southern coastline. Well, I'm going to do what it says. Southern coastline. Okay, that's a teak tree, though. But we're supposed to... Let me reread. Until you reach a mahogany tree. From there, run north, avoiding poisonous snakes, and spiders. Okay, so we gotta find a mahogany tree. Oh, it's probably this. Okay, it's probably these. Alright, so we got poison, but what we're gonna do is, because I can see the timer. This is a mahogany tree. We're gonna use our super anti-poison. Okay. Let me get some of this run back. From here, run north, avoiding the poison. Okay. If you have the level to use it, activate protect from missiles as you travel north as a volley of poisoned arrows. Okay, so protect from missiles. Okay. Alright. Let me see this on the map. Oh, we're just going up here. Okay. Alright. Basically, logically speaking, just imagine where you gotta go north, so yeah. And I don't know when I'm gonna get volleyed. I'm guessing it's right around here. This is like a choke. Okay, so that's like an ambush, like a choke point. That's Lumo. Okay. Yeah, they knocked me out. I'll say that's a unfriendly welcoming party. Alright, Okay, so this is one where you gotta pick the lock, right? Okay, we're gonna prepare to make our escape. Pick the lock when the guard is facing away from you. Okay, so we're gonna go from the cell, we're gonna go west. Okay, prison break. Okay. Oh, what? I'm sorry. I didn't know it was gonna smash me like that. So am I not allowed to move? Go, 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 go. No. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, we sold it. Oh, sweet. Hey, we're making money while we're doing quests. That's cool. Oh, no, 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 no. Hey, Sam Fisher. We're Splinter Cell. They're not supposed to know I'm out. I'm trying to think of what to do. So how do you get past the guard? Like, do you... Oh, do I run? Run, run, run. Nope. Nope. He teleported. He teleported. What? Hey, that's not fair. That's not fair. He wasn't there. That's not right. How'd he teleport? That's strange. So, I mean, am I better off, like, getting into one of these cells, and then when he passes... Oh, man, that's kind of annoying. Let me read. Let me read. Pick the lock when the guard is facing away from you. Okay, we did that. We did that. We did that. But you gotta run past it, though. What I'm saying is, how do you get past it without it seeing you? I have to go now, right? Nope. 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 I don't see how you get past them. I know you, obviously you can, but... Aren't they gonna knock me out and put me back in here? Or can I run past them now? I don't know. I'm gonna try it once, and if it happens, then kind of like, all right. Yep. Womp womp. Kind of like what I thought. And now I'm on the... Okay. Nope. No. No. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. I'm okay. I'm happy in here. We're okay. We're just having a good old time. We're yeah, we're dancing. No, we're happy. Yeah, cool. Whatever. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. But see, but what I'm saying is, I think you pick this lock, get in here. Nope. See, he's like glitching. Oh, okay. Oh. So yeah, if you get poisoned again, just use another dose of mana. My thinking is pick the lock, get in here, and then when the monkey goes around again, you will be at a higher up point, and you can just go around him and get out. That's what I'm thinking. See, was it after the second time? Then the guard will go back up. So I'm gonna already be kind of like waiting on that. I can't pick that? Really? You just run past as the guards are switching places. It's just a timing thing. Yeah, the only thing with this world I'm in, Kazaa, is I've got high ping. I like this world, so I really don't like switching. I just deal with it, but I get high ping, so it just seems like they're on top of me by the time I'm already ready to time them. I think it's like 80 millisecond delay I'm on or something. I don't know. It's a bit rough. I can do it, but it's like I feel like I got to be kind of perfect. I'm just gonna click the moment he goes. I'm just gonna click this tile, right? What's hitting me? What's hitting me? What's hitting me? I don't know what. Oh, now I'm probably gonna have to tab out of here. Yeah, I definitely didn't bring it up. I underestimated this. After successfully making it out of the building, travel north of the jail and then east to find Karam. Okay. Where's Karam? Oh, we gotta go this way. Karam, okay. Probably the closest I've been this is probably the closest I've been to dying in this game. I underestimated those enemies. I have 88 defense. I didn't think I was gonna get clapped. They're hitting me for 12s and stuff? Like, what? I mean, I don't have anything. I mean, whatever. I guess we'll just go through this. Talk through these. We go through these options, it looks like. Alright. We're going to turn on the rapid. I do have a prayer potion with me. We're going to kind of just hang out here for a second. I'm just keeping an eye on anything that can hit me. So what, okay. Find Karam. Speak to him to learn about the gnome Zuknak. Okay. When you are in the grass, monkey archers do not fire, but it's still a good idea to activate protect from missiles as a precaution. Okay. So if we go back in there, I mean, I'm probably going to have to tab and go gear up again and come back or something. That's probably what I'm going to do. I'm just seeing how far I can get. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna do that. It should be safe here, kind of. All right. Well, anyways, once you're ready, travel south. Once you're ready, travel south past the large door, staying in the tall jungle grass. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back. Oh wait, but I'm gonna have to do this part again though, won't I? Well, that's fine. That's fine. I underestimated that. I'm surprised because I've got 88 defense and I was getting absolutely smoked by like a level 38 scorpion. So now I'm going to be bringing sharks and all. Like, we're, you know, if they want to fight, like, I'm going to be ready. I'm going to see if there's anything that I don't need to. Like, I'm going to see if I have anything in my inventory I don't absolutely need right now. I don't think we need the bananas yet. You know. All right. I can probably put one of these potions away. We can put the 200k away because I solved the puzzle on my own. We can probably put the Ring of Dueling away. And I'll wear the Slayer one. Bring a couple anti-poisons. We're going to bring a couple prayer. And then let me think. So for food, we're going to bring sharks. I'm gonna have something on me to kind of defend myself a little bit. I know they say to have like weight reduction stuff, lightweight stuff. I kind of feel like if I just had a little bit more protection, it doesn't have to be anything insane. Like just a little bit more. You know what I mean? Just a little bit more. I feel like we'll be alright. And then I'm just gonna buy. I'm just gonna buy one. Oh wow, these went up a little bit. I just want to have something to like defend myself with. Even if it's not the optimal play, I just, you know. I stopped playing right before DT2. How's the game been since? Worth getting back into? Oh, hey, what's up, Ken? How you doing there? Welcome to the stream. So if you mean so with RuneScape here, oh yeah, no, this is I've been back for a couple months now. I've been pretty much for the most part, I've been having a blast. Like this game's been pretty much how I remember it. It's like, you know, 9 out of 10 things I would say are really good, and then there's that one thing that you just kind of got to live with. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's been pretty good. I am on the Monkey Madness quest right now. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the upgrade for my rune gloves to where I make that progression of going from rune to dragon and then from dragon to barrows. But I gotta finish Monkey Madness, and then I have to finish Recipe for Disaster, which I'm pretty close to doing. So I figured I would just, you know, get on that. We're going to, well, I mean, this isn't my absolute setup. We're gonna run around a lot, yeah. But I almost think I should have the weight reduction stuff in my inventory. And then I'm gonna switch when it's safe. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. So let's see how this goes. So I need boots and I need a chest. I'm not bringing the primordials with me. There, we can forget that. Let me... Until I get more familiar with Apatol, because it's actually been a long time since what, dragon boots? Dragon boots. And then we need a chest piece. I mean, at this point, all you need is the rune plate body, right? So this will be something. Again, this isn't like my serious try-hard set, but this is to get me through the quest up until I get to the jungle demon that you fight, and that's gonna be me going all in. Like, that's gonna be me kind of doing it with style. Let me just check my stat bonuses here. Okay, we're gonna hit enough with this where I feel like we'll be alright. Plus we got piety. Let me get the sharks here. I'm just trying to think of how long I'll last with this prayer. Maybe I need more. Am I gonna be going to Ardu? I mean, I guess maybe I am. Alright, well this is what we need. Alright. For right now, we're gonna switch. It's gonna be kind of funky, but now that I have my bearings here, I see that I need to just heal real quick, and then we're gonna get prayer back to fully restored. I just use cheap food to get back to full. No reason to use up my sharks for that. And then we'll just use a bit of prayer just to get back for time's sake, right, guys? Alright, we're back to 84 prayer, and then we're gonna have our inventory. Let me catch up with chat here. What's the big updates or changes? So the big updates. Yeah, good timing on that question. That's a great question there, Ken. So, new updates, there's a lot probably, but I would just say at least the most recent update is on the Grand Exchange here. They've added a repeat offer button here, and when you hover over it, it's going to say like what you're trying to repeat. So for example, if I wanted to buy a rune plate body again, I could do that here. You can go into your history, and you can also click on the rune plate body, and it would do the same thing. I guess they added it so you could see it at a glance in the front. So that's, and you can also, you can right click and you can modify an offer, which you weren't able to do before. So I think that that's pretty useful. Yeah, I think that's pretty useful. Alright, I was just thinking if there's anything else I need to do. Huh, my prayer was still on, that's crazy. I didn't even realize. Okay. Well, this is gonna be kind of like, I guess, a hybrid approach to this. But kind of how I'm thinking to navigate through this because, again, I'm confident with a higher defense bonus, 88 defense. I shouldn't be getting smashed for these silly, like, 12, 10 hits by scorpions anymore. I feel like with the high enough, once we have all the gear equipped here, with the high enough defense bonus plus the the defense I've got, I feel like I'm not going to be hit as much. We just have to still protect from range, right? I think the guards are still going to hit me regardless. We've got enough anti-poison for a little while. We've got enough prayer to last a little while. Again, if I have to bank again, or if I have to tab, I will use an emergency tab to get out of it. Because I really don't want to die with all this stuff. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm going to do. We're going to go back there and try again. We're going to be tactical about this. No need to press it if you don't have the advantage. Like if you're just kind of thinking what to do next, just take your time. We're going to kind of go through one step at a time here. Hey, what's going on, Pooh? How hard was it to get the artifacts in Ragnarok Maze? Oh, hey, that's a great question. Hey, thanks for that question. From memory? So you're talking about the puzzle cave. So that's, okay, so basically it depends on which side you go. I don't know. Okay, so we went here. We went here. Okay. Yeah, so the right side, I believe, is easier than the left side. With the left side, I think you got to bring scuba. But as far as the overall cave, I mean, the right side's easier. The I don't remember all of them offhand, like the names of them. But before you get to like that, I guess you call it like the mini boss fight, where you got to fight those spirit wolves, like the spirit wolf and the spirit bear. The first like artifact you get, I believe, that one's not so bad. You just got to watch your jump and make sure that you don't fall off. Like there's like a pitfall, I guess. That's not too bad. And then you kind of go from there. But the most difficult by far in my mind was the left side. That was, I died. I didn't make it through a lot of times on that. I thought I drank it, but it's probably gonna poison me. Alright. So we got back here. Alright. Now we've got our gear, like I was saying. Let's get a little bit of our run speed back. Alright. So they're gonna change, but we're too late. So let me just back up. I gotta make sure I'm good with everything here. So I've got my gear. We can put up a little bit of a fight now. I'm not, if I'm going down swinging. I'm not just gonna take it, I'm not gonna like let a level 38 scorpion push me around. That's just because our defense bonus wasn't really high. I feel like now we shouldn't really be getting hit by it. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be going. I don't think the guard's going away yet. We're gonna wait because I think you gotta wait what 2 times and then get ready to go. Oh no. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, now I think we go. Oh. Go. Oh, I got out of there late, too. Get out of here. All right. Okay. So this is where we were. I'm gonna kind of heal up here for a second, get my bearings, and just kind of figure out what I'm trying to do next. I don't think I mean the scorpions right here. I don't think they come over here. Maybe. I think we're kind of good. Maybe. So because it does say something about staying in the grass. So we're in the grass. Although some of these enemies are in the grass too. I don't really get what they're saying. But all right, so I think this is safe. I guess if I'm getting attacked, then I gotta throw on protect. But... all right, what do we need to do? So now we've got out. Now that we're out of here, we need to refer to them. Okay, there's a map I'm referring to. Yeah. Okay, so what it's saying, once you're ready, travel south past the large door while staying in the tall jungle grass. Past the door, go around the castle. Counterclockwise. I'm actually a little bit confused. What do they mean? They have a thing on the map that's marked door, but it's like hard to see. There's a bunch of doors. They're talking about a large door, but I mean, they don't have what the castle is labeled to be. They don't have that labeled. There's no label, so I'm guessing. Once you're ready, travel south past the large door. But they said to talk to Karam, so that's where I am. They want me to go south, but we're east. Okay, hold on. After making it out of the building, travel north of the jail and then east to find Karam. Okay, and just to show you, this is Karam's around here somewhere. And this is Karam right here. So I'm where I need to be. He is mostly translucent and can be difficult to spot. After finding him, speak to him to learn about the no mage Zuknak. Alright, well, let's just retrace our steps then. I have been... okay. Your best chance is to hide in this grass. Okay. Okay, so we talked to Karam. We did what we were supposed to do, but let me see. What does this say? I have been caught and jailed 5 times. Oh, I mean I guess we did, right? I guess so. I didn't think it was that many, right, chat? I know it was a couple times, but 5? Well, I haven't been doing very well with getting out. So, all right. So, we're here. I'm where, like I said, Karam's right here. This is what it's telling me to do now. Refer to the map for relevant locations during the quest. When you are in the grass, the monkey archers do not fire, but it's still a good idea to activate Protect from missiles as a precaution. Okay, so we're... Yeah, so when it's, what, jungle grass, I guess we're okay. Alright, I have 90 HP, so we're pretty much already full up. That's good. Alright, let's see. This is what's confusing me. Once you're ready, travel south, past the large door, while staying in the tall jungle grass. So it's conditional. You got to do both. So you got to stay in the grass, and you go past the large door. Past the door, go around the castle, counterclockwise until you're at the southern end. Counterclockwise. So that's going the reverse of a clock, right? So that's saying I have to go through all that traffic. I have to go through here again. I have to go through this. Like, okay. What do they want me to do? They want me to go, like, it seems like they want me to, I guess this is the door right here. I'm trying to hover it. Yeah. You see where it says Merim? So there should be like a door. I guess that's the big door. And then we go counterclockwise. But when you go east, though, I'm not seeing a way to get there. It looks like it's all blocked by terrain, right? That's why I'm like confused. I don't want to get there and get shot up, and you know what I mean? Like, okay, past the door, go around the castle counterclockwise until you're at the southern end, and from here run southeast until you're between a white building and the castle. To the east of that building is Garkor. Okay, well, all right, guys. It's been nice knowing you. See, I don't know what they want from me. I'm gonna do my best interpretation of what I think they want. I think they want me to go back through all this congestion and get through all these archer guards. Because there isn't really grass in here. I don't know what they're talking about. This is all like terrain and, you know, monkey archers. So I don't know what they mean. To get to this door, you're not going to be in grass. I don't know what they mean. So, all right. All right, it's been nice knowing you. What? What? How did I get knocked out that time? I don't even know how I got knocked out, guys. What? According to the map, that's the door I needed to go to. Unless I'm mistaken. I could be. How did they knock me out? Did they knock me out with darts or what happened? I didn't even see. Freedom! Freedom! Uh-oh. Wait. Don't touch him. Nope. Alright, let's do this again, chat. Let's do this again. All right. We're back to where we were. We're back to square one now. Once you're ready, travel south past the large door. Past the large door. I think they want me to stay on this side, guys. I think they want me to stay on this side. Here. I don't see anyone around. There's Garkor. Hey, there we go. Hold on. Speak with... Okay. So yeah, so Garkor is here, what is it, southeast, I guess? Okay, so this is going to be where we get the Gree. Oh, cool. We bought just this year set. That's going to be, I'm going to be using that later. Okay. So, oh wow, look at this. We are right here. We're right here. Okay, let me read what to do next. Okay. Sprint west through the grass with protect from missiles on. Continue west in the grass until you reach the doorway to your north, marked on the map image above. Walk through the door to enter an enclosed area with a sleeping monkey guard, a banana crate, and a dentures crate. Ooh, okay. Okay, we gotta stay in the grass. I can see a monkey archer here. What kind of grass do I have to work with? You need my help. I'm a little busy right now. Giles. No. Alright, so what is this? Sleeping monkey. Can I dismiss him through the thing? Oh, cool. Bye. I'm a little busy right now. Hello. Hello. Alright, Walk through the door to enter an enclosed area with a sleeping monkey guard, a banana crate, and a dentures crate. So a banana crate. A banana crate. The banana crate looks like it's by the ladder. Full of bananas. Oh, da, da, da. When inside this house, stay on the dark brown ground along the walls or you'll risk being sent back to jail. Okay, I see what we need to do. We need to stay on these tiles. All right. Okay. From the entrance, head east and then north and search the stacks crates towards the middle of the room to acquire monkey dentures. I think it's... Oh, no. Okay, we got the dentures. Okay, we got the dentures. Okay. After you have the dentures, search the southeasternmost crate and a prompt will appear, asking if you're ready to enter the area below. Okay. Okay. Once inside the cavern, travel to the northwestern part of the area and search the crates. Northwestern part of the area. Hold on. Once inside, travel to the northwest part of the area and search the crates to acquire the M amulet mold. Can't reach. I can't reach. There we go. Alright, so the monkey amulet mold one is like against this, or like I'm right here. Alright, so we have a monkey amulet mold, M amulet mold. At this point, if you need to resupply, you can exit the city by going to the southeast quarter of Miram, running past the guards on the gravedigger, and climbing up the ladder. You can also teleport out. Okay. Alright, well, we've got what we came here to do, right? Well, but do I have enough to make it through, though? What I'm trying to think through is if I have enough as is. I mean, I have everything, don't I? I've got the gold bar that I need. I've got the amulet mold. I've got the monkey dentures. 1 to 2 anti-poison potions. Energy, stamina, prayer potion. Okay, well, actually, we do have. I mean, we do have enough. All right. When you're ready, travel back to the southern part of Apatol from the Gnome Hangar. Well, I guess we're gonna go to the bank anyway. So we may as well pick up an extra shark. Let me. I'll just get new potions anyway. Like I'll just get 4 dose ones. What is this? 3. We'll just switch some of these ones out, and then I'll maintain that later. I haven't needed the Ardune teleports. I mean, do I need them yet? Ardune. See, I don't think I need the Ardune teleports yet. We need them in Chapter 3, but we don't need them right now. You know what? We're gonna bank for now. So I've got my teleport. I've got my teleport out of here anyway. I'm just trying to. I'm not even gonna accidentally bury those, right? I'm just gonna switch some of these items around just to get an idea of what I'm working with. All right, so we can. Let's bring. Do I have a? I'm trying to think if I have a better potion than just the energy one, but I don't think I do. I've got restores. May as well just bring one, and then we're gonna grab another shark. So at least I've got a little. I'm a little better off than I was before. All right. They said to go through the Grand Tree, so we're gonna go back there. You can just take the spirit tree. We're gonna go to the Gnome Stronghold. And we're gonna go to the Grand Tree from here, which is just north, slightly northeast. All right. We're going to talk to Darrow again by the bar here. So we're going to go to Crash Island, and then we're going to go to Ape. Hold on. Once you arrive, head west of Lumdo and enter the tunnel below. Oh, but that's when we get there. Okay, so this is when we get here. Okay. It's this dungeon, I believe. I believe we're going here now. Okay, I think this is, we're just gonna conserve our, I mean, I'm gonna let my run get going a little bit here. Give me a second to think what I'm gonna be doing here. Think through the, what I'm gonna need to do, because this is where we're gonna do a lot of the running, I believe, right? Okay. As soon as you enter, you'll see the screen shake. You'll see the screen will start to shake. Rumbling noises will play, and rocks will begin to fall until you reach the tunnel. You are at constant risk of taking damage. Use the map to navigate the dungeon. Okay, so we need to... Alright. We gotta continuously be running or walking when we're in here. We gotta get to Zooknok at the very end. Okay. We're gonna get ready to run here. Even with consistent running, it will take at least 3 minutes of running to navigate the dungeon. Be prepared to drink your prayer and energy restoring potions as well as food when necessary. Okay. We need to get to the end of the tunnel. It'll take 3 minutes. When we enter, we're going to be going from the entrance. We're going to be going east, then north, and all around. And we got to remember to go north and then east and etc. Constantly having protect from melee on, it looks like. Because I don't think you get ranged, do you? The monkey zombies and the monkey skeletons attack you with melee. The traps on the floor, there are spike ones, there are rock ones, and there are rock falling rocks. Okay. I'm gonna do my best. I'm pretty good with this, I'd say. Pretty decent with this. So now we've got full run energy. I'm gonna kind of just go for it. So here's the plan. I'm gonna go down into the dungeon. The moment I get down there, I'm gonna have protect from melee on, and I can sustain it. I mean, I've got 84 prayer, so I'm gonna be able to hold on to that for a little while. We're gonna go around and navigate through. It's gonna take about 3 minutes of running, so they say. I think I can sustain that. I just gotta watch for the traps. We gotta watch for the ground ones, basically. We gotta watch for those. And if I'm in doubt, I'm gonna tab out and kind of come back here. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. How did I still get hit through protect? Unless they ranged me? How am I getting hit through it? Oh, it's these traps. That's what's hitting me. That's what's doing it. It's the traps, it's not the monkeys. Yeah, they weren't kidding when this is like, oh yeah, run through all this. Run through all this. We're gonna run out of run energy though. Ooh, yeah, I got hit pretty good there. Alright, we're gonna conserve running. We gotta be constantly on the move. Right, we're close to the end, aren't we? I thought, kinda, maybe. I don't know. So the problem was the run energy. It wasn't poison. It wasn't prayer. I didn't have. I could have probably went with the better potions. But anyways. I'm just running through this dialogue. So I went through all the dialogue options. Went through them all, and I mean, now we're in, I guess, a safe spot where we're not going to get pummeled with falling rocks right this second. So we navigated it. That was you know, fairly challenging. I mean, it wasn't. It was mostly on the like the run energy. I was fine on prayer. I didn't need 2 potions. I did, you know, at 84 prayer, I needed what, 2 sips? Yeah, I would bring 4 energy potions, or I guess 2 super energies, or whatever they are. 2 super energies, we would have been fine. Alright, so now that we've talked to Zupnak here, let me read what to do next. At the end of the tunnel, blah, blah, blah. Talk to Zupnak and then use your amulet mold, gold bar, and monkey dentures on him and speak to him again. Amulet mold. Gold bar. And then the monkey denture. I will cast a spell to enchant this gold bar. Okay. You must then smith the gold using the monkey amulet mold. Okay. Okay, we got an enchanted bar, and we get the mold back. Okay. Now, make sure he gives you an enchanted bar before leaving the tunnel. Additionally, do not use the amulet mold on Zupnak when you already have the enchanted bar, as he will keep the mold and you will have to obtain another. Teleport out and bank if necessary. If you have not gone through all of the dialogue with Garkor, you will not be able to use the items on him. Alright, chat, so we're gonna go back to the bank, right? Okay, so that part's done. That part's done. I kind of dreaded that, but we got through it. So, okay. Let's, now that we've got some of that stuff out of the inventory, now we can, let's see, let's, get a couple more prayer potions. Actually, okay. Let me... I just like to organize all the quest stuff kind of down here. It's not really important, per se. It's assumed that I'm going to be using it, and I don't want to accidentally click on the bones and bury them, so I kind of try to keep that out of the way from when I would, you know, I don't want it to be in line with my teleport tab in case I misclick and then I accidentally bury them, you know what I mean? Okay, so I didn't really use, honestly, I didn't even really use this weight reducing stuff. I kind of feel like it's just taking up inventory. We could just take the bananas, right? I mean, you know, we could just take the bananas, I think. So we'll just, now that I thought about that, I'm like, well, wait a minute, let me just take these. Okay, this seems to be reasonable. And then now let's see. Okay, so let me read the... We need the enchanted bar, the amulet mold, a ball of wool, and 5 free inventory slots for bananas. Well, we already have the bananas, so we just need food. So let's get more, bring more sharks. What I'm gonna do actually, let me just get my prayer back up. Let me get my health, even if it's 3. We're gonna get full. We're gonna bring the rest of the sharks with us. Now it's all starting to click, chat. I think I'm getting this down here. Okay, so it looks like I have everything. I've got my teleport tabs in case something goes wrong, etc. Alright. Let's continue here, shall we? We're gonna go to we're gonna go back, I guess, where we need to be. Let me reread this. After restocking, return to Apatol and continue northwest until you're placed in the jail cell again. Escape the cell as before, then travel east towards the temple. Alright, so we gotta we gotta go and do that one more time. Right, chat? Let's go ahead. Go to the gnome stronghold. We're gonna go to the grand tree like we've had to do a couple times. You'll get used to it. Go talk to Darrow, and then we're gonna go back through those couple travel options to get where we need to go to Apatol. All right. Let me get a drink of water here. Alrighty. And then we're going to talk to what? Lumdo. And then we're going to go to Apatol. Alright, so we're here now. At Apatol. Okay, so we need to get to Merim one more time. So if you remember... oh, I forgot my run energy. I forgot my run energy potions. Whoops. Okay. I don't think that's a deal breaker, but I think we're just gonna wait a second to get to the 100 kind of, and then we're gonna just run around. I'm just seeing how much more we have left to do. I think we're halfway through the quest now, right? Probably, roughly. Alright. I think this is the easier half up until you have that fight. But we'll see if I'm right about it. Okay, after restocking, return to Apatol and continue northwest until you're placed in jail again. Alright, so that's we're gonna go kind of, so yeah, you want to stick south and go west, kind of along the coast here. And then once you reach these other, like the mahogany trees, then we're gonna go north and have your protect from missiles on. Alright. Nope. I didn't mean to click it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, that's probably wasn't. Oh, I got out. Oh, wait. He whiffed! Hey, did you see that? The guard whiffed. He should have knocked me back in here, right? I, like, blatantly opened the door in front of the guard. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, that's awesome. Well, I think they'll still catch me. Yeah. I mistimed it. That's... I spoke too soon, and now I'm face planting in the I spoke too soon. I got excited because I was like, "Oh, I'm free! I'm free!" No, no. My ping's a little higher on this world, so I gotta. I keep forgetting I'm high ping. Oh, I can't be there? Oh, come on. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna humor him and stay back, I guess. Alright, here we go. Here we go, here we go. It's go time. Go time. Come on. Go, 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 go. Route, route, route. Alright. So now we are back. We are back, I think, in like the safe kind of area here. Okay. We're gonna let this run energy recoup a little bit. This to the right, so this basically right here east of us is the temple, I believe, because you can see the altar icon in there, right? All right. So I'm kind of just, because I forgot to bring the potions with me. I'm going to let this run up a little bit. We're going to talk strategy and kind of get everything down so that I'm going to try to minimize any mistakes and do exactly what I need to do to get this quest moving along here. You must now descend through the trapdoor to the east in the temple. Activate Protect from melee before entering the temple to block attacks from the powerful monkey guards. Alright, so see the map above. Trapdoor. It doesn't show a trapdoor in there, though. That's not... Oh, okay, wait. Alright. I see the rest of the map now. They look like ladders. It's not a... Okay, so I know where we need to go. Alright. So we're gonna be going to the... I'll show you on the map. This is like our planning. This is the planning phase. So right... Okay, it's not showing my cursor, but if you go... You see the altar, right? Just go south to that middle water block or whatever that is, that blue area. We're going to be going east to that. It looks like a ladder, but it's a trapdoor. Okay? Once I get in here, it's protect from melee and go down. I believe that's the play. I think that's what I have to do. Most of the guards can simply be run through, but the ones with beards near the trapdoor will act as walls, trapping you if they surround you. The easiest method to get past the bearded gorillas is to go upstairs and then climb down the ladder on the east side to get close to the trapdoor. If you choose to walk to the ladder directly, make sure to wait until the guards walk away. If you are surrounded by guards and can't move, teleport out immediately. If you're trapped near the ladder, go up the stairs and hop worlds. Note that the ladder near the trapdoor can only be climbed up from the east side. Alright. Okay, so really... we gotta kind of go... We gotta go upstairs first. Alright, so let's get in range. Are there any ninja monkeys? Any ninjas? Where's the door to get in here? Is it, I think it's right here, I guess, right? Okay. We could just kind of waltz right in there, can't we? But let me look at the layout of this map. Let me look at the layout one more time. So they're saying you need to go upstairs and then... we're gonna have to trial and error this maybe, because I don't know quite what they. I have to be in here to see what they're talking about. So do we want to like? Well, we know we need to have protect from melee on. That's a given. But I mean, like, what I need to like, I need to go up a ladder and then go. All right, we're gonna go in. Where's the ladder? Up the stairs. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. Okay. Me? Is this what they mean? Go, 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 go. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, he's blocking me. He's blocking me. They're like forming a wall around. I think they got me pinned in here. Come on. Come on, I hit it. Come on. Why can't I open the trap? Are you serious? It won't let me open it. I think when it's turned away, maybe I can. Can I kill it, maybe? Can I kill the guard? And they recoup a lot of health. I don't know. Without spec, I don't think I can. Oh, we did. We did. We did. We did. We did. Go, 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 go. Thanks for the like. Appreciate it. All right. This is, what am I doing down here? What am I doing? Go down the trap door while still praying against melee. Ignore the monkey zombies and swiftly use the enchanted bar on the nearby wall of flames to make an unstrung monkey. Okay, we got it. Now what do I need to do? Either travel back up the ladder or find a safe spot to get away from foes and use the ball of wool with the unstrung amulet to create the M-Speak amulet. Beware that if you ascend the ladder, you will be attacked and can be trapped as before. We need to find a spot to do this. So use the amulet with the ball of wool. Okay, we have the M-Speak amulet now. Alright. Head to the building west of the jail. Make sure to sneak through the grass. Oh, trying to trap me. Trying to trap me. I will outsmart you. Maybe not. I'm not scared. With my dragon sword, I will defeat you. Okay. All right. So good. We did that part. All right. Now it says head to the building west of the jail, making sure to sneak through the grass. All right. So west of the jail, we're looking at. So we got the food shop. This is the jail. We need to go west of there. Okay. We need to be in the grass. We need to be in the grass. Climb up the ladder? You'll see a banana garden that has a monkey child in it, which is being patrolled by the monkeys. Man. Okay. I don't see the ant, though. From my vantage point, I don't see them. What do they want me to do? Okay. The ant follows a predetermined path which loops around the wooden house by the garden. Do not enter the garden when the monkey's aunt is present, or she will call for guards. Note that if you're caught, you can sometimes escape without being arrested by quickly climbing up the ladder in the building nearby. Do not speak to the monkey's uncle upstairs, as he will also call the guards. Wait for the ant to walk away, then speak to the monkey child and tell him you are his uncle. But wait. Well, how am I... Do I need to have the amulet equipped? They don't say you have to equip it. Unless this is an obvious thing, it doesn't actually say you have to. All it says is sneak through the grass, talk to the monkey child. It doesn't say you have to wear the amulet. Alright, well, I'm going to try to do what they say to do. I don't see the ant. I don't see the ant. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. The monkey's ant. Oh, okay. Okay. Cannot understand. Oh, yeah, you do. Okay. Turn around. Am I gonna get caught? Yeah. Oh. Nope. Wasn't fast enough. See, I thought that I was far enough away. Apparently not. So, yeah, I wasn't far enough. We're just gonna escape from here, and then we're gonna go back there and try it again. Now that I've kind of maybe seen how to do it. I actually did that pretty well. Nice. Good choice. didn't mean to do that. No, you're not gonna catch me. I'm gonna be in the grass. You ain't catching me. You're not catching me. Oh. I got this assassin by me, so don't come too close. But there's no point in, I mean, if I go back, I mean, they're just gonna arrest me, right? I guess we'll just get it over with. That's kind of wild. That ant can see you from a mile away. That's like crazy range. Here we go. Here we go. So we're gonna, I guess. Okay, we've got the. Okay, so the wiki doesn't say to equip the amulet, which is kind of a basic thing. I believe you have to equip the amulet. So equip the amulet because it says that the NPC doesn't understand you. So yeah, I'm not sure how they missed that. All right. So anyways. I'm watching on the mini map. The ant has a predetermined path, so I think I'm okay. Maybe. I'm not a stranger. Then what are you? I'm your uncle. Yes, I have some. I have some. No. No. Don't do it. No. Go away. I'm almost done. You can't take me away. I'm not going anywhere. I will never be captured. I was so close to. I was so close to doing that. I was literally, I mean, I'm on what, the last bit of dialogue? Like, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. I was so close. I have the bananas and everything. Oh, no. I have the bananas right here. Oh man, that's kind of a bummer because now I gotta watch where the ant is again, right? We gotta wait. No, I think I gotta wait. I gotta make sure she's like way out of sight. Okay, so yeah, when the ant's in the doorway, it's like, don't do it. She's looking right out. Yeah, you're not gonna get past her. Okay. All right, I respect that. Okay, I'm gonna just hang out here for a second. We've got the bananas. Okay, we're gonna keep an eye on the ant. I'm gonna get rid of the chat window so you can see a bit more of the coverage here. All right. So the ant's gonna go south, and upon that happening, we're gonna kind of see the moment I see that dot kind of go into the door, which is kind of right now. It's immediate like talk, right? Let's talk. Did you get bananas? Yes, we did. Here we go. Okay, Auntie will be so happy. Okay. What, hold on. What is this now? After he reveals that he is supposed to collect 20 bananas, search and pick 5 bananas. The monkey cannot count, so you do not necessarily need 20, as long as you give him at least 5. Give him the bananas and then wait for a few moments in the corridor, and return to the monkey child when the ant is away. Ask the child to lend you his monkey talisman. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. Wait for the ant to walk by. The ant's pretty close to... Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Maybe. Okay. We got the talisman. Alright, we got the monkey talisman. Alright, nice. Okay. For the... Okay. Once you have all of the required bones and talismans, you must run through the tunnels again, bringing your items to Zuknak. Travel through the tunnel for a second time, and when you reach the end, use the monkey talisman and all monkey bones on Zuknak. The left-click option for all types of bones is buried, so make sure that you right-click on the items and select the use option. So, okay, right-click and use. What we need to do is we got to go to the bank one more time. Well, maybe two, but let's just... now that we've got the talisman, that's good. That's good. I mean, we're in good shape. Okay. All right. So let's now that I have the amulet, do I need the amulet anymore? Oh yeah, we do. We do. We need the Speak amulet, and we need we're gonna need a method to reach party. So we'll do that. I'm gonna switch these. I'm gonna switch them so I don't accidentally bury them. All right. Now what? You know what we're gonna do? Specific for this quest, typically, I usually manage pretty well without super energy, but I'm gonna buy some. Alright, so we got the Justiciar. So that's gonna be for at the end. I'll show you what I do with that. Super energy. Is that what they are called? We'll just get some for now. And then I'm gonna bring some with me. And then we're gonna run with, we're gonna have some more sharks, unless I'm missing something. Let me reread the steps here. So we need the, so we need the, we're gonna need the Gree, but we gotta go back into the tunnels. Okay. Alright, so we gotta have the monkey bones with us, which I do. I'm not clicking. Don't click. And we need the talisman, right? Okay. We need the Speak amulet for later. Do I still need the mold though? Do I still need the mold? I wish it would tell you like, yeah, you don't need it anymore. I mean, we did need it for the previous. But I think because we made the amulet now, I don't think I need it. Well, I guess if I need it, I'll have to come back and get it, right, chat? So whatever. In that regard, I'm just gonna say I don't think I do because I already made it, right? And with that in mind, I'm gonna bring an extra. I'm gonna bring an extra shirt. I may as well, right? We're gonna head back to Paper Tool. So we're gonna. I think we're good. We're gonna head back to Paper Tool. And that was kind of good to know that I was able to take out those monkey guards, given that I didn't really have my my main gear. Like, I mean, it's solid gear. I mean, Dragon and Rune, I mean, it's not the worst. It's pretty decent, but we were fighting them with the Dragon Sword. I wasn't going to bring the Growzy to that fight just because I don't want to bring all that kind of stuff and lose it on a quest to something silly, right? I mean, I am going to fight the boss that way, but I don't want to risk it during, like, just random, like, the common fights, because they were like kind of like getting in your way and blocking you, and I was trying to just think if I was going to get cheesed, what would happen. Like, if I was going to get like glitched or stuck and they were going to, like, I don't know, like, I mean, I had the tabs with me, so that was fine. Okay, so we're just going to teleport. Let's go back to Apatol. Okay, now we're back at Apatol. I've got the super energy potions here. We're gonna kind of just do a quick one more, like a run through of what I've got, like, for equipment, how I'm kind of trying to navigate this, and you can make the adjustment towards how you play, whether it be with a different combat style. I've always just been a melee player majority of the time. I just use Protect from magic or ranged when I'm in trouble, at least for when I do quests. Unless you have to use a different combat style, then, I mean, I can. I just prefer melee. So we've got just enough to kind of get me through here. Enough of an attack bonus. And I'm using the I'm using the attack style or stab, so the accurate style rather. So I know the Dragon Sword isn't the best weapon, however, my stab is competent enough where I should be really still able to hit decently enough. I always keep forgetting to bring the Divine Super Combat, but that's going to be for the boss, so we will remember for that. Or if someone wants to remind me in case I forget. But let's get going here. We're going to need Protect from melee. Okay. Run, run, run. Go, go, go. The adjustment that I made this time is bringing the super energies with me. The main problem I had going through this part was not having enough run energy. It wasn't prayer, it wasn't food, it was the run energy. That's where I needed to make an adjustment. But if your agility is high enough, you're wearing the the weight reducing stuff, you're just kind of going through it that way, then the result's going to be different. We'll continue. I'm trying to keep my run energy restored, keeping an eye on my health as I'm running through here. You don't want to be standing still. You want to keep running. So just constantly moving, run, run, run. I think it's just a good habit. We're gonna be kind of taking damage from these traps. It's just kind of how the pathing is. Sometimes you're gonna be kind of running over them. I mean, what are you gonna do? You just gotta, don't let it, just keep going. Just keep going. We're almost at the end. We're almost at the end. We made it. Okay. All right. Where'd he go? I'm just skipping through this. Okay. All right. We are in chapter 3 now. Chapter 3. Okay. So, all right. Let's see. We need the Karamjan Monkey Gree, the M-Speak Amulet, a free inventory space, and a method of reaching Arjun. Oh man, we're almost done. Like, I mean, we're getting pretty close. We're getting pretty close, chat. Okay, as a monkey, return to Garkor and speak with him. Then, with the M-Speak Amulet equipped, talk to the Elder Guard near Garkor. The guard will tell you to speak with Kruk. Okay. So, we need to have the Gree. All right. Hey, there we go. Hey, yeah. So we can't attack. All right, but we can. We shouldn't be getting attacked anymore. Now, can we go through here safely now? Nope. But it's from the traps. It's not from the monkeys. See, I'm thinking it would be about the same difference to tab out and do all the teleporting and all that anyway. It would take a couple minutes to do all that anyway. So I'm like, well, since we're already at Apatol, I don't know, you know? Kind of a tricky one to judge. I mean, I'm committed now, so I need to. I mean, I guess I need to just do it. But yeah, I guess yeah, because you're still gonna take trap damage, but you don't have to use your prayer. At least you don't have to burn through the prayer. This is an interesting area, I gotta say. Oh, you can still get poisoned. Okay. Like, okay, so the monkeys won't attack you, but I guess the other stuff. Huh. Well, we are gonna run out of run energy, let's say. Because I wasn't thinking I was gonna double back through here. That's why I don't have enough. That's the why in this situation. We're going back up. We're gonna go up the ladder here. Okay, so I think this would mean we don't get shot at when we're going back up to Apatol. Like when we're going back up to the main part of the area. Let me just make sure. I'm just making sure I don't actually think they're going to. Yep. I can do what I want. Alright. In our slow walk to Garkwar, we are going to talk now. Alright, so let's see here. After the conversation ends, he will conveniently take you back to King. Well, he doesn't. He doesn't take you back. No, no, not true. Not true. You got to talk to the guard, right? We got to talk to the guard. That's. Okay. You got to have the amulet equipped, though. Okay. Okay. From the guard, run west until you pass the main gate into Merum and have reached the western shore of Apatol. From the guard, run west until you pass the main gate into Merum and have reached the western shore of Apatol. Where's that? So we're gonna cut through. Wait a minute. What are they talking? From the guard, run west until you pass the main gate into Merum. So the main gate into Merum is that whole. Okay. So you got to go past that. They could just say, just go to the other side all the way. The landmark doesn't matter because it's on the extreme west. So just say, just head to the end. I don't know. You know, it's kind of just makes it a little more confusing. Do not exit the gate. Head slightly south and follow the ground path up the western hill and climb up the bamboo ladder at the top and crawl. Okay. Cool. All right. Little bit confused. I'm gonna just do my best. I don't really know what they're getting at. For some reason I can't move. So they say to go west from the guard. Okay, so when you do that, you're going through here. That's west from the guard. So to do that, you go west, but really you have to go around this because you can't go through it. You got to go around it. So it's west northwest. Don't, just go west northwest. It said to go past the entrance, and then what? Let's see. Then it says head slightly south and follow the ground path up the western hill. Okay, so what I'm interpreting that to be is this path here, I guess. Up a hill. Okay, this looks right. This looks like where we need to be, right? This is where they were shooting us from. Okay. Climb up bamboo ladder. And if you want, okay, yeah. Climb up bamboo. Okay. Okay. And then now it says cross the bridge, climb down on the other side and speak. Okay. Okay. I understand. Because yeah, when we came through, I saw where. Okay, I get it now. All right, we're good. We're good. Okay. Talk to. Okay. Okay. I like how it's hello with a question mark. Like, hello? Hello? Kind of like a it's almost like a sarcastic way of hello? Like it's like you're asking with an attitude. I'm surprised they don't start trouble with you there. All right, anyway, so we are here. Speak to the king and offer an alliance, and he will ask you to rescue a monkey from the Ardun Zoo. Okay. Okay. Greetings, visitor. I am an envoy from the monkeys of Karamja. Nice. Nice. I like this. I do really like this quest. It can be tricky at parts. You know what I mean? But it is fun in ways too. Like it's cool. I think it's cool. I don't know. I think it's cool going up against those monkey guards and how they were going about boxing you in, kind of like a strategy. Like they're tactically trying to trap you. Like interesting. Okay, so all right, so teleport out and make your way to Ardun. All right, so we're gonna go to Ardun. Oh, I'm not a monkey anymore. Oh, just for now. Let's stop by the bank. I mean, we may as well because we're here. I'm gonna see what I need. All right. And then we're gonna grab some more food. I think they said to have a free inventory space, so. And then the zoo is over here. Where do I need to go? Once in Ardun, head to the southwest corner and enter the zoo. Okay. We need to go. Hold on. The southwest corner. Well, we could just go down here, right? Okay, and then we just gotta figure out. Then maybe in this missed this one. This exhibit. All right, what do they want me to do? Once in Ardun, head to the southwest corner and enter the zoo. Wield the Gree inside the zoo area to become a monkey. And then speak to the monkey minder. Okay. I must be imagining things. Monkeys can't talk. Well done! You've completed a hard task in the Ardun area. Oh, nice! I've actually been meaning to do that. Sweet! Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. We are working on the Ardun ones, so... Alright. Cool. I appreciate that. Very cool. Alright, now, for the task at hand, speak with a monkey, the only one with a talk option. Okay, monkey. Alright, then unequip the Gree and speak to the monkey minder again. Okay. You will now need to travel by foot to the gnome stronghold. So where is it? Okay. We got to go by foot. We got to go northeast. Okay. We'll just take this route. We're gonna go east. We're gonna go now east, kind of temporarily, but we're heading west. I'm gonna cross one of the bridges over here. I'll show you. Like, we're gonna go on foot, because that's what they said to do, because you got the monkey now, right? So we gotta go, we just gotta get to the stronghold. We're pretty close. We gotta talk to Darrow to travel back to Apatol as usual. While the monkey is in your inventory, you cannot use any form of teleportation, as doing so will remove the monkey. Oh, and don't do any random events. Okay. Good to know. Alright, yeah, just so you know if you have to do this quest. No random events. Okay, so... You're probably wondering why I'm not using the super energies. Well, I kind of want to save them for... I want to save them. We're almost there anyways. Alright. Just got to go a bit north, and then we're ready to resume here. So, we made it back. We're on foot. Yeah, it's just part of the quest. Just make sure to do all the teleporting before that, and then kind of, you know, get set, ready to go. Prepare, maybe bring an extra energy potion or two. Unlike me, I'm kind of, I know I'm walking, but bring an extra one or two, because you can always bank here at the stronghold too, right? So If you want to complete it faster than me, which most people will, you could do that. We're going to go to the second floor, and then I will be kind of turning my run back on here in a second. I should have enough to kind of get by. So now let's continue as we were, right, chat? So we're going to travel with Darrow here. Okay. And then we're going to go Crash Island. Right. Then we're going to go Apatol, right? Okay. All right. And talking to Darrow to travel back to Apatol as usual. While the monkey is in your inventory, you cannot use it. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Return to Apatol and equip your Gree and amulet. Okay. To speak with the king again. So we're going to kind of walk a bit. Enjoy the fine scenery. Enjoy the finer things in life. The trees. I mean, no, we're going to run through all this. Are you kidding me? We're going to be running through all this. We're not waiting for nothing. We got the Gree. We're hopping around. You know, let's make it happen. All right, now. The monkey will automatically leave your backpack after speaking to the king. Okay, so we just got to go to the king now. That's all we got to do. That's all we got to do, chat. We got to go find the king. We're just running through. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, right? Right, archers? Yeah, we're cool. We know you. You're cool with us. Yeah. It is kind of nice not getting pinged by them every second. Hey, there's the king. Alright. Let me through. Let me through. Let me through. You have shown yourself to be very resourceful. All right, we will contact you when we're ready. Oh, that's good news. That's good news. All right, the final battle. Okay. Speak with Garkor one more time to receive a 10th squad sigil. Do not equip it until you are ready for battle. Make sure to hold on to the sigil, as if you lose it, Garkor will send you to Waymountain at the end of Zuknek's Tunnel to reclaim it. Bank in preparation for the fight. And I'll actually probably need a minute. Get some water and stuff too anyway, right, guys? Miscellaneous fact. Now, the Oath Plate helms are 100 mil, and they were 94 mil a couple hours ago. Who knew? But that hasn't really increased the price of the Oath Plate sets, though, which it should do. Let me look at a couple other things. All right. Anything with Torva? Anything? All right. We're good. So let's see. Okay, we're going to talk with Garkor. That's what we need to talk to. I would like to leave now. No, you're not allowed. I will be in your way. Intriguing. I have recently secured an alliance with the Northern Monkeys. An alliance that doesn't exist, by the way. I like this is fun. This is a good quest, really. That's funny. Nice. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Chapter 4, the final battle. Oh, I'm excited. Okay. Okay, so we're not wearing that sigil till we're ready. So what we're gonna do, here's what I gotta do. Let's go to, oh, that's right. We gotta, I forgot I had the greed. Okay, so let me just read the last chapter here. Oh, we do, okay, we do need the greed. Anti-poison. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I just need to step away just for a minute. I'm gonna get some water, and then we're gonna be ready to fight here. We're gonna get ready for the final battle. Just give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. This is just to show you real quick. We are really pretty much through this. Just, last battle for this particular quest. I'm not going to equip that sigil until we're ready for the fight. So just give me a quick 2 minutes, and I'll be right back and ready to go. And we're gonna have a fun fight. Catch you in just 2 minutes. Thanks. All right, everyone, I'm back. Just need a second. Okay. I'll tell you what. So I've been streaming for what? Over 3 hours? I'm not going to say that this is the fastest completion by any means, but this is my approach is more like a thorough, like a methodical approach to the quest, right? Like a tactical, I just trying to assess everything that I need to do, and just try to just take it one step at a time. And now that we're on chapter 4, we aren't gonna need a lot of this stuff anymore. So let's just see what we need, what we don't need. I'm gonna just kind of deposit everything, actually. Let me kind of just take a second. I'm just gonna kind of get my bearings here and figure out how I want to do this. Not saying that this is a super complicated fight. Let me kind of unpack, because I've been at this for a couple hours and I'm kind of just trying to get to the last step here, the last chapter, and kind of just really see what I need to do. So basically we're going into a fight against the level 195 enemy, a jungle demon, that attacks with slash and magic. Level 170 attack with 50 aggression, so it's basically level 220, or I don't know how that equates. I think I'm just trying to think of how it would do the damage calculation. So it's a level 170 attack with 50 attack bonus. It doesn't have any melee defense, it doesn't have like a bonus defense to stab. So we're going to be using the Grazi rapier. Let me just put all this other stuff, because I don't think we need the royal seal anymore, do we? No. If I do, then whatever. You know what I mean? I don't think we do. Alright, so let's I'm just thinking of offense over defense. But I'm gonna be using protect from magic. Let's remove all that stuff. Everything. Let's remove everything. But the Grazi and the cave, because I'm going to be using it. This is how I'm going to approach it. Dragonfire Shield. We're gonna actually I got to go to the GE. Because I gotta Justiciar set. So. I know it's overkill, but I kind of want to have fun with this boss, so we're just gonna have fun with this one. We're gonna unpack a Justiciar set, and I'll show you. So what you would do to unpack a set is you just talk to the exchange clerk at the GE, go to sets, and then you just scroll down, and you can't. Well, actually, you don't have to do it here. In your inventory, you hit unpack on the set, and then you get all the armor pieces. So we're going to equip these, because if I take damage, it's going to be reduced by a percentage. And we got the Amulet of Fury, Primordial, Brimstone Ring. Alright, so let's see how this all goes. Here. We got 122 on the stab bonus. We've got 409 on slash, so it's really not going to hit us much. And if it does, the damage is going to be mitigated by a percentage. So I think this is the play. So what I'm going to do, now that I have everything kind of the best I can get it as far as this is a balanced approach. This isn't, you know, I'm not gonna outslug, you know, I'm not gonna have the max strength, max, you know, it's a balanced, methodical approach. So I'm going to leverage Divine Super Combat. I am going to use Prayer. Probably don't need more than a few. Trying to think of how long Prayer is going to last against it. It shouldn't be a long fight, so I don't think I need more than that. We just need to bring one anti-poison. And then I'm going to bring a tab in case something goes sideways. We need the Gree. We need the Sigil. But what slot does that equip into? You know what I mean? Like, what slot is the Sigil? Because it says you have to equip it. That's kind of interesting. Okay. What else do I want? We also need. So yeah, we got the Gree. I'm gonna bring sharks, obviously. And again, I'm prefacing this by saying I don't think I need to do all this, but I want to just smash this boss. You know what I mean? I waited years and, well, actually months of playing with this character to do this fight, so I'm just gonna you know, go big. It's like go big or go home. You know, like we're just gonna go for it. So yeah, we just need the food then, right? Because we've got the Gree, we've got the Sigil. And we've got the combat equipment and the food. Well, we need the food. We're just going to use a bunch of sharks. Like, we're not, you know, we're going to try not to die here. Is this all I need, honestly? Is this what I need? I'm trying to think. That's it. I've got the gear. This is my best that I'm going to throw at it. So we've got more than enough anti-poison, 24 minutes worth, enough prayer, a divine super combat, so this is 20 minutes here, plenty of sharks, the Gree, and the Sigil. And an emergency tab. Hey, what's going on? Hey, good luck for the quest. Hey, thank you. Hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Good stuff. Yeah, we're just gearing up. We're getting ready to fight, and I'm just making sure everything's ready to go here. And we got a fair amount of people here, so I better not disappoint, right? This is the gear we're going to be running for the battle. This is the it's a balanced approach. It's probably overkill, but this is what I'm bringing to the fight against the jungle demon, Justiciar, and etc. So we're going to go and I'm just reading up on what to do, and then we're going to be fighting pretty shortly here. In scouting this in the wiki, I can see this enemy does not have a bonus defense to stab, and with a base defense of 170, we're going to get hits on it. So I'm confident. I'm confident with this. If we get hit, the Justiciar is going to mitigate some of the damage. His max hit is 32. It's going to go down 2 or 3 per hit. So I'm not going to get hit. I'm not going to get hit as hard too. It's a little bit of a mitigation, but it is. It'll keep me in the fight in case I underestimate it. Okay, so yeah, thank you, appreciate it. So we've got the Sigil, and we have prepared. We've got prayer. We've got the health. Everything is restored to full. When you are ready to fight, wear the Sigil. You can do this from anywhere in RuneScape, no need to return to Apex. And you will be promptly teleported to the arena. Activate Protect from Magic before teleporting and drink any necessary potions. You will lose your Gree when you teleport if your inventory is full. What does that mean? You will lose your Gree. Oh, I have to have the Gree. Wait a minute. What? It's in bold. It says, you will lose your Gree when you teleport if your inventory is full. Wait. So we're gonna have to bank? I'll bank a shark, I guess. What do they want me to do? That's a little bit confusing. So we're gonna use up a potion. We're gonna have Protect from Magic. And then we're going to have the Gree and the Sigil. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Let me reread this one more time. When you're ready to fight, wear the Sigil. It just says to wear the Sigil, but I need the Gree. It's not specifying why I need the Gree. I don't understand why. Oh, I'm just gonna go for it. So we're gonna be ready to fight here in just a minute. I'm gonna get ready to go. The 10th squad gnomes will be nearby to assist with the fight, but you must deal the final blow yourself. If the gnomes deal the final strike, he will heal 20% of his health. Okay. When it reaches 1 HP, there's a period where the gnomes will stop attacking, so then you kill it. Melee is not recommended, blah, blah, blah. Well, I always do things that are different. Okay. All right. I think we're going to be ready here. So we've got the inventory space that's free. I guess you need to, because something with the Gree. We don't want to lose the Gree. So what I'm going to do is I am going to pre-use the super combat, eat to full, and we're going to teleport. 3, 2, 1. And we killed it. All that preparation. Hey, this is why we do all that preparation. GG. Hey, thank you very much. That's how it's done, chat. That is how it's done. We weren't messing around. All right. So what do we need to do now? Once slain, speak to Garkor. Oh, that's why we need the Gree. Okay. That's why we need. We need the Gree to really get through all this traffic. It's not, I mean, it's, you know what I mean? This is just so much easier just to run through like this than to have, you know what I mean? Protect from missiles on and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Undercover operatives. Okay. Oh, you know what? Escape the island however you like, whether through the main gates as a monkey or... Wait, hold on. The gnomes will teleport you into the jungle on Apatoll. It is advised to simply teleport off of the island as quickly as possible. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go... I guess we're gonna go back to the gnome stronghold. I think we're done, guys. I think we're done. Give me 1 second. Alright. Oh wow, it's sold. That's crazy. I made a little bit of profit on that. So I bought it for 31,660. Huh. I made like 285k on that. Nice. We rented a set for a little while and we made some profit. That's excellent. Okay. So anyways, what was I trying to do? We're gonna go to the we're gonna go to the stronghold now. Let's deposit all this stuff. Let me just kind of get all this kind of deposited and sorted out. I don't think we need the gree anymore, to be honest with you. I don't think so. Right? One more time. Speak with... Oh yeah, we just have to speak with the King Narnode. Yeah. Okay. So I think we're done with the gree for now. Let's I guess let's just get going then. If I'm reading that right, we should be fine here. I'll tell you what, that was fun. That was a good quest. That it took me a while to do it, but I think this is a pretty good representation of like it's just like was like a thorough way to do it, and you can kind of see from me where I got stuck, and maybe you know you won't get stuck like I was, and you'll finish it a lot quicker. You know. We did it. We completed Monkey Madness 1. Yeah. Access to Apatoll. Access to Daros training. Well, you don't have to tell me twice. Let's find him. Let's get this, you know. Oh. You know what? I meant to talk to. No. No. There is a teleporter around the corner. You must use this. There's a teleporter around the corner. I wasn't thinking shit. Go away. Not interested in bees. I'm in the middle of something. Alright. So let's go one more time. One more time to the Grand Tree. We've been here like 12 times. But this is the last time for today, I think. Okay. So you need to talk to. I got so used to hitting travel. I want to sign up for the training program. Several hours later. Yep, looks like we got all the XP. I think that's it. I think that's it for the quest, chat. I think I did everything we needed to do. It's no longer in my ones to. I mean, we finished it. So you've completed a quest, Monkey Mandus 1. All right. So we're gonna go to. Let me to tie the loop on this quest. Kind of like the why I did this more so. So the goal was to get one step closer to getting the barrows gloves, which I've gotten in RS3, but I don't think I've got them in OSRS, and I wanted to. It's going to be pretty important for the way, like training, getting more XP per hour, and just overall survival if you're using them just for like a balanced attack and kind of defending and kind of like all in one. We've got the rune gloves right now, so I can't remember if you need to bring them. Maybe, but I don't remember the price. What is it? Dragon gloves. All right, so 130k. We have enough quest points to get it. We're gonna go to Lumbridge real quick. That's one second. We're gonna go to Lumbridge. Yeah, I'm gonna go the long way. But yeah, so the premise of this was, so now that I've done this quest, I'm able to get the dragon gloves, which are an upgrade to the rune gloves. So we're gonna go down to the basement here in the kitchen in Lumbridge Castle. And you want to right click and go to buy items chest. I don't see... Oh, you know what we have to do? Oh, I can't do that yet. I'm sorry. Hold on, once. Okay, recipe for disaster. Alright, so this is a long quest. I don't know. Nope. Yeah. Well, anyways, I guess for now, this was good because we got an important quest finished. We got some XP across the board for melee stats. 35,000 XP for attack and defense, because typically those are a bit slower to train than strength. And then I got 20k for strength and HP, which is fine for me. And then another good thing about that is now I've completed every quest for recipe for disaster, like all the subquests. So I just have to, on my own time, I'm going to be working on that next subquest to where I can get the dragon clothes. Alright, so I'm going to get back to... So we'll keep the stream going for a little while though, because I wanted to do a little bit of slaying. So you can watch if you want to stick around. We're going to continue a Slayer task that I was in the middle of. I'm going to be fighting some Karasks and maybe some other miscellaneous, but definitely going to be doing a little bit of Slayer here. I kind of want to do some battling kind of after a long quest, you know? But we got it done, though. We finished it. I was putting this quest off for months. Like, I knew it was going to take me a while, because I know how I am with some quests. It just takes me a while. But we did it right. We completed it. I solved the puzzle in the beginning. I didn't pay the 200k. Nothing wrong with doing that. It just, I took on the challenge and we finished it. So, let me, because honestly, I don't really need, let me see. So kind of what I've been doing today too is I've been also like selling stuff in the market. I think I'm gonna keep these dragon boots because I have some investments here. Like I'm stocking up on eternal boots because I think they're gonna be significantly more valuable coming up here pretty soon. I guess it doesn't hurt to have some of these things that I bought, but I don't know. I don't really need a rune plate body anymore for me. It is kind of nice having a downgrade when you're on a quest though for a weapon, because it's not really that big of a loss if you were to die and not get back, right? And the dragon sword's decent enough, so I personally, it's for a time there, it was one of my favorite weapons in the game, and it still kind of is like nostalgically, right? Dragon sword, you know. Let's do this. I'm just gonna get everything ready, and then we're gonna fight some Karasks. Nope. I keep thinking that's the defender for some reason. Alright. 1 second. Let me put an offer in on. I'm gonna put an offer in for Torva. I mean, I already have one, but I'll kind of go over why. I had the plate legs. And the thing is, they crashed in price. So I bought them at a very good price, but they were crashing so quickly. I was like, oh well. I kind of was starting to even get to where I bought them like a week ago, and I was like, well, that's not good. So I went ahead and I sold them. I mean, I still made profit on them, but I didn't really want to sell them. And what I've learned during a weekend is you could buy some of these big ticket items more so. Just try to get them lower, like the lowest price, to where even if it does drop a little bit, it usually recovers more by the end of the next day, like peak time next day. When I buy something and it's like a big investment, I don't really like taking money on it. Like I don't really like losing money on it, kind of like immediately after I buy it. You know, I'm trying to get it for the lowest price I can and just kind of project forward, like, okay, this should be a pretty good price to buy this at. So this price here, I've seen them go as low as 190 for very brief times. So it's kind of like a placeholder of like I've told you before in other streams. It's like a show offer. It's like, it'd be great to get it, but I'm not expecting to. It happens once a week, so it's just there. I want to be able to get the one at 190. You know what I mean? Because it does happen. It's very rare though. Like I said, but you in this case you would save like 6 mil to keep that in perspective. While we wait on those, because again, I don't know if I'm gonna get any this second. I might not, because they do kind of the sales of these kind of slow down around this time. Let's see. I'm kind of looking at some other things here. We've got Oath Plate, which is a bit risky to get into right now. I did a lot of my trading of that earlier, so I'm not going to be attempting any sets unless it looks like the demand's really there. So honestly, I might just go with Justiciar. We'll have to see about that. Maybe Derox as well. Oh wow, the sets are pretty up there now. We may have to look at making some Derox sets in a little while. Let me just see something here. Let me try. We're gonna try for 7. Do I have enough for that? I'm gonna try, while we're going out to fight, I'm gonna see if I can buy one of these spirit shields. But I don't know. The only thing I'm thinking about, the price is coming down. Let me refresh. One just sold for $7.49. So one just sold for $7.49. So I think we're gonna try it. We're gonna just let it be. Try it. All right. Let me gear up here. We're gonna be going on a Slayer task. And we're just waiting on the Torva plate legs. I might pay slightly more because, again, it is the weekend. I think we'll be alright too. But they, midweek to end of the week, until the TOA changes that they're proposing are actually implemented in the update, Okay, there we go. All right, we got them. We got the plate legs. We're gonna wear the Torva. All right, so yeah, we've got Torva. We've got Torva with bandos. This is true. This is true. The reason is because I'm trying to balance flipping items for profit and training with strength and balance. That's what I'm trying to keep balanced right now. So instead of the Grazi, because we're going to be fighting these Karasks, I'm going to be using a leaf-bladed battle. And we've got all of our gear ready to go. We just need to get the usual, like the potions. I think I just need to. We'll get some prayer potions as well. A Slayer ring, and then I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Let's see. It's pretty much just enough inventory space. Alright. This should be pretty good, because we're going to get some drops from there too. Alright. I'll figure out all the market stuff when I come back. We're going to be fighting here. So let's go to the Fremnik Dungeon. Go to the Fremnik Dungeon. And a quick way to get here is with the Slayer ring. So that's pretty much what I've been bringing with me for all of my tasks, kind of going to and from the Slayer Master at the Gnome Stronghold, and then especially here for the Fremnik Dungeon, right? The Karasks are one of the best tasks in my mind for getting drops, like loot. Now, some of it, like white berries and stuff, are a bit... they haven't really maintained... Like a month ago when I was fighting them, they were... It was like a 10k drop for the white berries, and now it's like, what, 7k? I don't know if that's attributed to botting or what's driving it. But these are the Karasks here if you just go to the end of the dungeon. And it is pretty cool to see we're hitting, at least against these, we're hitting 61 bombs on them. Hitting 61. The only thing is the attack speed is 5 ticks, so I still think to similar monsters, like a Grousey would still do better. I mean, you could just calculate your average, your XP per hour. Still pretty cool seeing it, though. So we need to take out 85 more of these. Just put a little bit of force into that and get these huge swings, these hits. Smashing! Just gonna work on attack for a little while. Huh, 56, nice. Just smashing some of these Karasks here. We're on a task. Now that we've finished Monkey Badness, I'm continuing my training, and then tomorrow I'm probably going to be looking to finish up Recipe for Disaster. Because I want to get the Barrows gloves tomorrow. And if I can't get them tomorrow, I mean, I would like to at least get the dragon gloves. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather, you know, just pick up another upgrade than... I've been meaning to do this for a while, right? This is the setup we're running with right now. We've got Torva with Bando's chest, the Torva legs, but we're dealing some serious damage to these. I mean, I'm able to hit 61s on these, and I'm 93 strength. I'm not even 99. You know what I mean? So the potential here is it's really intriguing, honestly. You can probably hit 70s on these eventually, which is pretty wild. They just get, I mean, they're just so weak to this leaf-bladed axe, you know? The only downside is that it's a slower attacking weapon. So in the long run, I still think a 4-tick weapon that's still pretty strong, but maybe not so much against them, but like, you know, a lot of other enemies, right? Because this is going to be just on top of what you're getting with Piety and, yeah, Slayer Helmet, you know. Totally worth it, though. And I think this axe is like 60k or something. I mean, you know what I mean? pretty cool. So the good drops from fighting these are the papayas, coconuts. They do drop adamant plate bodies, as you can see here. If you want to bring your high elk runes. We just hit a 56. It's kind of like peace. It's just like whoosh, 57, whoosh. And honestly, this is being done without the barrows gloves. This is being done without like the Avernic Defender, you know, the Berserker Ring Eye, you know what I mean? Like, we still have a ways to go with strength boost. This is being done without the Fire Cape or the Inferno Cape, and we're hitting over 60. I know some people have said, "Oh, well, what does a few points of strength bonus matter?" You know, it kind of does because of all the percentages and all how everything stacks when you have it all added together. It kind of does matter. Because I'll give you an example. Like, before I would train without Torva plate legs, I was training. This is like, I've only been training with the Torva for a couple days, honestly. For months and months, I actually had, I think, Sunfire, the Chauces. I think I was streaming the one time, and I was like, oh yeah, I got the Sunfire. So yeah, it was the Sunfire. And before that, I think it was like the Darox. You know what I mean? I haven't really had like a strength bonus, the plate legs for training. It makes a difference. It really, truly does. It really does. See, I smashed that in basically 2 or 3 hits. Total wipeout. Like, you know what I mean? And these are not like regular kind of enemies. They're not like weak enemies, you know? Like, they've got a decent health. And we're kind of like 2-3 hitting them. Just imagine what we'll be able to do. Oh, nice. We got a leaf-bladed sword. Just imagine what we'll be able to do with Barrows gloves, etc., right? So that's why I'm kind of trying to push to get the Barrows gloves, because I see the real potential of what I could be doing. I'm still missing out on. I'm leaving some damage on the table. You know, believe it or not. I mean, yeah, we're hitting 60s, but we could be hitting 70s. And against enemies that have like 80, 90 health, I mean, you're almost, you're getting to the territory of kind of one-hitting them, basically. Or you're at least going to 2-hit them. You know, on the average, once you're really pretty much maxed, I would have to test it and kind of be like, all right, this is a for sure thing. There's the 61. Man, that is so cool to see. That is so cool. 61. But this is why I try to say, like, Torva is fairly priced for what it does. Like, honestly. I know it seems like a lot, and it may seem like I have a lot, but I grinded for months, like, non-stop. Like, I play like 12-hour plus days. Not everyone can do that, so I get it. I'm just saying purely from the standpoint of how effective it is in combat. I'm not saying it from like a time spent standpoint. I'm saying this statistically speaking. The Dwarva plate legs are really nice. Like, there's a reason why they're, like, sought after. Like, there's a reason. Now, when other things come out, like Oath Plate, yeah, it does kind of challenge that, sure. But Oath Plate isn't absolute for every situation either. If you don't have a slash weapon, you're not going to benefit from the bonus that it provides, right? So, your experience, maybe you're going to fight an enemy, maybe you're on a gargoyle task where a gargoyle is weak to what? Crush? So you don't need Oath Plate for that fight, right? So you would just use Inquisitors, or you know what I mean? Like, you would do something else. So, you know, that I think that's one way to look at it. I could, now that I'm actually training with it, I see why. Because this is just the plate legs. Like, I'm not even using the plate body yet. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like it's like a full picture too. Like, the more of a bonus you've got, the more you're going to be getting out of your strength level to begin with. And you're just going to perform better in battle. You're just going to do better. That's kind of what it boils down to. So that's something that I would save up for. I mean, you know, it's not going to be overnight, but I mean, I literally had countless days where I would just be like, okay, well, what can I do to get an extra sale at the GE to make more gold today? Like, what could I do? I've got 5 more minutes to play. You know, how bad do I want it? How bad do I want to have the end game best stuff? Like, how bad do I want it? And I guess enough to where I ended up getting it, but it takes a while. It's a journey. So you do these Slayer tasks. You see here, I mean, we're getting some pretty good loot, right? I mean, we're getting all kinds of papayas and, you know, big bones and you know, rune stuff. I mean, you know what I mean? So it's probably a couple 100K in this inventory now. Or at minimum 100,000, but at least probably 150. And we haven't even been here all that long. I think we've been here for, I don't know, 14, 15 minutes. So it's not like, you know what I mean? So you can get at least 600K plus for this task alone, which they seem to give these tasks out pretty regularly too. I remember I had Karask on my block list, and then Kazaa was like, "Oh yeah, no, they're actually pretty good for Slayer. You know, they're pretty good for drops. You might want to consider fighting them." I'm glad that I did, because these Karasks are pretty. I think they're fine to fight. There are a fair amount of enemies that I have a hard time fighting in this game because of graphics and this and that and whatever. Fighting these, it's kind of like a bland, kind of like a generic, like a, you know, cave area. This doesn't bother me at all, pretty much. I'm fine. I'm just fighting and playing the game. So I'm happy with this. Like, this is fine for me. We've got 21 more to go. And what I like about this task too is that a lot of these drops stack. So you get papayas, you get, you know, berries and stuff, but they stack. They're in noted form. That's why I'd say Karask, it's really an underrated task. I don't know if a lot of players really know about these. You know what I mean? I know I didn't. I was kind of like, what's a Karask, you know? But now I know. I've been fighting him a couple times, and you just make sure you have a leaf-bladed battle axe, because it's very weak to these. I mean, yeah, I just did a 61. You know what I mean? Like, it's super weak to these. So I would highly consider using a leaf-bladed battle axe against these. Get your best strength gear, and just, you know, start attacking, and you're just gonna do massive damage to these enemies. So in this situation, yeah, Torva absolutely helps, 100%. Because without it, I wouldn't be hitting in the 60s. It'd be like in the upper 50s, probably, I believe. Because with all the way that all this kind of stacks, you've got Piety, you've got Divine, Super Combat, you've got Slayer Helm. You know what I mean? You have all this stuff kind of stacking. You may as well just use what it's weak against, which is the yeah. So I think these are like 60k. Let me see. Yeah, okay, 65k. So definitely worth an investment. Oh, nice, a Torstall seed. Nice. I'll take that. I'll take a Torstall seed. And then just think for like the future, right, guys? When they're gonna be adjusting the drop tables, this might be an enemy that gets even better with time. Like, this might be an enemy where you make like 2 mil a task, because sometimes I get all kinds of nature runes. You see this? Like, I get nature runes for days. 30 of them, you know what I mean? If nature runes go up, if Ranars go up, I mean, you know, if papayas go up, it's a pretty good task, honestly. I think the last time I did this task, it was like 1.2 mil or something. So I mean, it's no joke. Like, this is a good task. So if you get Karasks and you don't mind fighting them, they're really good for money. Like, honestly, really good. You can see my inventory. You can see here all the stuff I've gotten. I haven't even, what, 20 minutes I've been here? Or not, you know, 19 minutes? So it's a fair amount of stuff to get. So, results are going to vary, you know, but imagine Torstall seeds being worth 50k one day once they do their update. You know what I mean? So then that'd be, instead of 8,700, you know, imagine it being 50k. So I would say work on getting Slayer level going now, if that's, you know, a bit, you know, like lower skill, and just try to get to that work on that. I spent so much time grinding Slayer, it just felt like that's all I was doing, so I had to take a break. But I'm glad I put in all that time, because now I'm able to get these tasks, and I look forward to getting these tasks. Before, I would be like, oh, I'm gonna block these tasks. I don't really think they're that good. But it turns out that this is one of the best tasks, in my opinion, for like the combat level that it is. At the level in which you can start to fight them. Really glad that I went ahead and kind of unblocked these and continue to fight, do the task. Pretty cool. I think we're going to wrap up this one here. We're going to get the big bone drop. We're going to get the berry drops, because actually I see that I missed some. And we're going to get out of here with the Slayer ring right now. Okay. We're going to get another task. Okay. Your new task is to kill greater demons. Well, we have a duplicate of that one, because I'll show you. We have two greater demon tasks now. You can see what I have blocked here. I've got worms, skeletal wyverns, and spiritual creatures blocked. They're gonna be doing some different stuff, I think, with Slayer over the summer here. I don't know when, maybe a month or two from now, maybe 2 months from now or something. I know they've got some of the other things coming first. Really, it would be nice to combine these tasks or something. Like if I've got two of the same task, it would be nice to just combine them into one, because I've got the store task, but it would be nice to like consolidate it. But maybe you couldn't do that only because if you roll it again, I think you'd have a limit of how many you can fight though. Maybe like, okay, the most you can fight is 300. So if they like hard cap it and go, okay, the most you can fight is 300, I still think it would be like quality of life to combine these tasks. And maybe on this side, maybe it would be shaded out, but then you just do it all at once. I think that'd be, I don't know, because I mean, you rolled it twice, but you still got them. You know what I mean? I don't know. We're going to do it 2 separate times. I kind of think it would speed up things up a little bit. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so we can do that. Let me just head to the GE real quick. We're gonna sell some of this stuff. I'm just gonna quick sell it in the GE for time's sake. All right. And you can high out this stuff too, but I just like selling sometimes just to keep things moving. And then at the end, we're gonna see how much we got from the task itself. Because I didn't have any cash with me. Big bones have really come down in price. I don't know if anyone's been keeping an eye on that. They're kind of hard to sell now. I'm just gonna throw them in for a coin. You know what I mean? I don't know what the deal is. I think it's kind of a byproduct of there's just the drop table. I think it just needs to be modernized. I think some enemies give a very too generous amount of big bones, maybe, because they were at like 500 for the longest time, and now they're under 300. Seems like. I don't know. I don't know that those should be that cheap, but I'm not saying they should be super expensive. But I mean they should be a decent drop though. All right, so we got 308K from 20 minutes of Parasks. So if you multiply that by 3, that's what, 925K. If you just kind of go up a little bit with the 500, like every 500 like coins. So it's a pretty good task. So we were on pace to do pretty well there. So we did get a little bit of cash. We're gonna end up depositing that to the bank here. And then let me see. We're not gonna need this axe anymore. Oh my gosh. I got him. I got him. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, it pays. It pays. Hey, I just reacted. I was like, I saw a color. I saw a color change. And I was like, I think something dropped, and I clicked it. Yes. Nice. Let's see what they sell for. Hey. Oh wow. Nice. Oh nice. 124 1. Oh, cool. All right. Let me just. I gotta catch up on my. I've been calculating what I'm trying to make every day, and we're not buying the shield, so I'm just gonna kind of call it for now. Let's see. Mm-hmm. We'll do one more task here. Let me just so we added up all the stuff we got from the task. I still need to add my profit from the Justiciar set. I kind of lucked out on that. So you see what I bought it for. One piece of advice I could give, chat, is when you have the money to buy a Justiciar set, and you're kind of either looking to buy one or you kind of want to see what other items that you can flip for profit, you can only buy 5 of the sets every 4 hours, but sometimes these sets are like really low priced. So what I would do is just go on the wiki, see what the low and the high price is, and just kind of maybe put an offer in for one that's really low price, but really low price, you know what I mean? And as long as the demand is there, you think you can sell it for around the high price. That's all I did. And I basically had the set for the, like I said, when I was doing Monkey Madness, and then I sold it when I was done. But you could do the same thing, and that was it was 284K. So that's what I'm going to add to my total for that. But you basically got paid by the market to use Justiciar and sell it back. So that's not bad at all. I have to deduct because I am going to keep the dragon boots and the dragon sword. But I do this every single day. I keep a track of what I spend and what I make. I'm trying to just see if I'm getting somewhere. I want to see that I'm making like the right, like some of like the right moves. Like, yeah, I'm spending a lot stocking up on Eternal Boots, but I think they're going to double or triple in price once the Varlamore update drops, right? So there's some risk here, but they've been going up in price like every day. So what I try to do is I try to buy a pair every single day at least. If they're going to double in a few weeks or whatever, the amount of money I've put into them is going to double as well. So that's one way to make money as well, guys. All right, so we're going to go one more task here. Let me get the... let's see. We need the Draman Staff. I'm going to be going to the Chasm of Fire. And I'm just going to get... trying to think how much time I'll need to take out. What, like 130 of them? Let me get some of this prayer back. And not that you really need food per se, but I do like to bring one with me. When you use Divine Super Combats and you take the 10 damage every 5 minutes, it does add up. So I like I do like healing back in case I make mistakes when I fight. But if you're confident you won't make any mistakes, then you don't have to worry about it. But I typically try to. Just because, in the off chance, because I'm on a higher ping when I'm on this world. I don't want to like die to lag, you know what I mean? All right, so we should be ready to go. Let's let's fight some. We did a little bit of selling there. We've kind of done it all on the stream. We did Monkey Madness. We sold a little bit in the GE, and then we're doing some Slayer tasks to kind of wrap things up for the session. It's been good. It's been a good stream today. We're gonna go again, like I said. I'm gonna go finish this last task here. I've had a lot of fun with this. Thanks everybody so much. It's been great. The support and everything. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. We're going to fight one more time here. One thing I will say is I do like, it seems like they made it a little bit darker down here, unless I changed the setting. But this lava, it's not so intense and bright anymore. So maybe somebody said something, because I knew it wasn't just me, because I was like, oh man, it was like the sun. It was like really bright, But it's actually pretty toned down now. So I feel like I can fight down here and not really, it's not really bothering me as much, because it was really bright. We're gonna fight these for a little while. I think this spot here is better to fight them, because you actually can fight 4 of them. So like they're all grouped together. So basically you should have very minimal downtime from when one is spawning to where you should be able to take them all out regardless, because I think you really only need 3 around you. The good thing about having a 4th one is proximity. How close the enemy is to you, because sometimes you see they wander off. So it's good to be, I think, right here. You're kind of in the middle of everything. It's a good vantage point because you can see pretty much 360, like all around you, but like you can see, like you're right in the middle of the pack here, and you can just really fight here if you want to. They don't really go that far away from where you're standing, which is nice. I just got to remember to be on top of the prayer a little bit more. I spent all that time leveling prayer up to 84, but sometimes I forget, like, it still drains fairly quickly because I don't have the highest prayer bonus, so. What I'm going to try to do to upgrade at prayer bonus, I mean, there's only so much you can do, but I do want to get, what is it called? Radha's Blessing 4. But you have to do the elite, one of the elite diaries for that. It gives you another +1 prayer, and that might not seem like a lot, but it actually, I mean, it does make a difference, especially, the higher your prayer level, like you're going to notice it. Just the, on top of getting more back from each dose of prayer potion, you're going to have a slower drain rate, which for like reaction time and all these things, it does make a difference. So I would start, really I would start at, if I can get the Ardune cape, or the third cloak. So this would be for the hard diaries. But I need to do I need to do a bunch of quests. It's not going to be like a 10-minute thing. But once I get the Ardune Cloak 3, I'll get +1 to stab bonus, and I'll get +1 to prayer bonus. Since this is the cape I'm using, until I somehow figure out how to get Inferno or Fire Cape, I want to get the most out of what I'm training with, right? So that would be the next upgrade there. And it may not seem like a lot to get +1 stab, +1 prayer, but consider I'm going to be trying to get those +1s or more across the board. I'm going to be trying to get dragon gloves, barrows gloves, you know what I mean? The alchemical, however you say it, the Hydra gloves. But that's just going to be for training. I would use the barrows gloves for like a lot of other situations. But for like training specifically, yeah, I mean, I think pretty much across the board, you can make those upgrades. It just depends. The most obvious one would be at the gloves or the hand slot. So we'll see. We'll see. But we did Monkey Madness, so I was pretty happy to get that done and kind of show that for the stream. You know what's possible. I mean, a fair amount of players have done that quest, and I know I didn't do it the fastest by any means, but I think I completed it in a unique way. You got to see where I took some time and I kind of paused and, you know, we figured out how to do the puzzle. We took our time for the boss fight, even though I was kind of over prepared. The one time that I got hit, I think it was one time, we ended up really not. I mean, we took some decent damage, but the Justiciar mitigated it a little bit. So, I mean, just different things to consider as you play. But just know that that's possible with Justiciar, with the Grazi. You don't always have to outslug the enemy. It just sometimes all it is just balance, just speed and accuracy, and that's kind of what we were doing. So. We're not. I mean, we've got what 17 more tasks until we've got to 200. I mean, that's. I know there's people that have done thousands. I just gotta say, you know, congrats to them because that's a lot of that's a lot. That's impressive. Really, to do that, I mean, you gotta get a lot of tasks, but you gotta be pretty efficient, and most likely they bring a cannon on a lot of them. I would imagine they would bring a cannon. So what I'm going for is 91 attack right now. We're 311,000 away. The reason why I'm going for attack over strength at this particular point is partly due to the fact that I was a lot closer to getting the level than I would be for just outright getting the strength level, because we're 700,000 away pretty much. Also, I looked at how the game, like on the wiki, I looked at how they calculate the attack roll and all that. And honestly, once you get to, I believe it's 94, when you use divines, when you use piety, all that, depending on the defense of the monster, of course, but you honestly get to a point where you are 95% accurate, up from like 40 or 50%, whatever it is. Meaning it's really worth it to train if you are willing to put the time in. I would much rather be 95% accurate and a little weaker than 40% accurate and a lot stronger. Because you're still going to have to do more hits to compensate for all the misses. And it's kind of annoying to miss when you're in like a high stake battle and you're getting zeros, you know? That, because you know you could be hitting 50s or 60s, but they're not, I mean, they're not landing, so. That's my goal right now. And I'm also looking to work on prayer as well, to continue to level up prayer. I've actually was seeing on the high scores that I've been kind of getting up on the high scores with prayer. So I must be doing something right. I've been buying dragon bones. The thing is, dragon bones they've been at around the lowest price ever in like the history of this particular version of the game. Like I looked at the 1 year, and this is like by far the cheapest they've ever been. So if you want to train prayer even for a little while, and you've got a POH, or you can get to a gilded altar, like, I don't know, house party or whatever. If it's a half an hour of training, you know what I mean? Like, while the bones are this cheap, we don't know if that's going to hold for another month or a week, or, I don't know. Get some training in. And then having a high enough prayer, that's just, I'm noticing it when I bring all these potions. I just seem to be getting a lot more back than I'm used to getting per dose. And I'm just able to do this. I'm using 2 prayers at once. I'm double. It's like two prayers. So I'm able to maintain this for pretty much the whole task. And obviously that's at 84 with more room to grow and get a higher prayer bonus too. So those are just some things to consider if you want to. We're getting to I don't know, we're about 40% or so through this task now. I'm pretty excited that I got Monkey Madness over with, and just kind of I did enjoy the quest more than I thought I would. It was nice to kind of go over it again, and I have completed it before, but it was nice to finally it took me a couple hours, but it was nice to finish it. There are some things, I think, with every game that people have that are kind of like those challenges or those hurdles, For me, that quest was one of them. And now that I've got it finished it, there's going to be something else that I'm going to want to do and achieve. So hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to wrap up Recipe for Disaster. If I can put my mind to it and do it, maybe I can. But then I would get the barrows gloves like immediately. Like that would be like first order of business would be get the barrows gloves. And while I'm fighting these, I'm gonna check the price on some stuff at them in the market. Alright, so the plate legs are down to 195. Like 195.3. I think I paid 196.5. So since we've been training, they've slipped 1.2 mil. That's the one reason why I don't typically buy the big ticket items like later in the sales day. But I think it's because it's the weekend. I think the price is going to recover more tomorrow, so we're probably fine. When you get to a price point where you buy something that's just so cheap, and then you know, like, all right, well, it's not really likely it's going to go to this point again, you kind of luck out, and you're one of the few that actually can benefit from that. You know, you got like basically like the best possible deal. You can pretty much try to flip any other one you get after that, like automatically. You know what I mean? In this situation, like when I'm done with training and before I'm kind of like done for the session, I do try to sell some of the big ticket items, because I've seen it all too often where they fall another like couple mil overnight, and then it's unclear if it's going to recover the next day. I'd rather, you know, mitigate the loss and recoup some of it than risk it. Because then when the next day comes around, you can flip some of them and get your money back and maybe more profit, and then you can buy another pair, you know? Just utilize your buy limit. Like, you have the ability to buy 8 of them. You don't have to keep 8 of them. Just keep the one you want, you know, keep the one you end up with or whatever. So that's what I'm gonna try and do. I try not to be too worried when something falls a bit, because again, you know, when it's later, that tends to happen. So it's just part of the game, you know. But we're for training and for XP rate per hour, you know, it was an excellent purchase, I would say, because it is helping. Definitely makes a difference. If that's one thing I would say, I know over the months it can seem like a grind at times to just save up gold and do kind of like little flips and this and that, but really the money does add up over time. All it takes is for you to get that breakthrough and get enough to get that one piece of Torva, you know what I mean? And then you can slowly build towards the second one, and you know what I mean? You don't need the full set, but the plate legs are actually pretty good. I don't mind using the Bandos chest plate with them. I know it's the same strength bonus, but that's fine. I'm okay with it. So just what works for you, right? I think we get about 110,000 XP per hour in attack, and that's with Torva. Without it, I think it's like 105,000. And depending on how many hours of combat you do, the 5,000 over time adds up. If you do 20 hours, that's another 100,000 XP that you got. You would have to get again by committing more time. But I'm saying that's on the low end. I think it's actually more. But sometimes it's like tasks like this where you're like the enemy's HP is such that even when you see there I did 36, that hit could have been a 50. You know what I mean? We don't know the overhit. Like, we don't know how much over we actually would have hit. So you do lose out on XP when you fight enemies that are like lower HP to your ability. Like we did 21 there, but that could have been like a 50 hit. You know what I mean? So, believe it or not, if you fight an enemy that has similar defense but a lot more HP, well, I mean, you know, you're gonna get a lot more XP per hour. Like it's pretty significant. It could be another 20, 30,000 XP per hour. It does make a big deal. How quickly you can get them as they spawn, like in rotation, keep that in mind as well. Got 24 more to go. And I think this was like 130 something. So, I mean, really for 20 minutes, this is pretty fast. We're not maxed, you know, but we are still doing fairly well. So again, trying to get the barrows gloves to get more out of my love, you know, get more out of the skill level, right? Tomorrow I'm gonna try to do some quests. I think I'm gonna at least see if I can do the one recipe for disaster sub quest. You know, like the mini, like the free, like you free the NPCs. I think I've got one more to do, and then I just need to finish enough quests to fight the Kalin Romancer, or whatever it's called. 283,000 attack XP left to go. 91's gonna be, that's gonna be great. Gonna be great. We're working on 91 HP as well. 76,000 XP away from 84 Slayer. These tasks are okay for Slayer. I wouldn't say they're the best. I wouldn't say they're the worst. They're, I don't know, kind of in the middle. I take them, though, because they're pretty straightforward. The drops aren't really the best. I don't know how often you're supposed to get contracts from them. I haven't got a contract yet. Not that I'm asking to get a contract, but I'm not sure of the drop rate, if they do. I'm gonna guess they do. I just don't know the drop rate. It's probably like 1 in a couple thousand, or I don't know, 1 in 5K. I don't know. But it reminds me of the Steel Dragon having the 1 in 10,000 for the Visage, right? We're gonna wrap up this task actually fairly soon here. I wonder if I can take out 9 more while I've got this buff active. That'd be pretty crazy to take out like 9 in basically a minute, but we'll see. You just gotta attack all the close ones to you and keep trying to land as much damage as you can quickly. I don't think we're gonna take out 7 more. We'll definitely get a few more. I missed one. No. I missed. I think we just need one more prayer dose to finish. You will be logged out in approximately 10 minutes. Okay. Well, I was going to take a break in a little bit anyways. So they perfect timing, basically. We need 4 more. 4 more in 2 seconds. It's not going to happen. I just won't use another dose. That's kind of what I was getting at, as if I could finish it in the same dose. I think we'll need to go with prayer a little bit more here. We'll have 1 more to go after this one. And I forgot that I don't have my Slayer ring. It must have crumbled. Or you know what? I actually didn't bring it because they don't crumble. You get the enchanted gem back, I believe. Hey, we did it! Nice. All right, cool. So we finished that task up. I've done the math before. We would be on pace for like 26,000 Slayer XP per hour. It's not bad. It's not bad. So at that XP rate, we would be about 3 hours away from level 84. And it kind of is what it is, honestly. I am looking forward to the updates for Slayer, though, in the coming months. It's a skill that I really like to train. It's just kind of a bummer. Like, it just seems like it's like there's more that could be done. And I know they will, but all right. So I think I'm done training for now. Let me just check something here. Ooh, ouch. Okay, yeah. What did I pay for? All right. Let's see if we can sell them for. Okay, so that's market price. We would make a little bit of money. Actually. Okay. All right, we'll just do it. We'll see if they sell and all that. All right, everybody. Actually, as a bonus here, let me just see what we're gonna get for our next task for tomorrow. We'll see what we get. My hope would be to get Bloodvelds as the task. That's what I'm hoping for right here. Or the Black Demon. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's go to oh, that's fine. That's fine, actually. I'm saving up for the rune pouch. I've got, what, 303 more points to go? Yeah, I mean, I kind of wanted to extend this task specifically because the XP is pretty good, but I'm still going to wait a little while, I guess. But anyways, just wanted to say thanks everybody for watching and for stopping by today to check out the stream. This was a good one, and we finished Monkey Madness, which I'm happy to say finally in OSRS I have, for this character, I've done the quest. So hope that helps anyone that is still trying to do the quest themselves, or maybe considering doing the quest. You can see how I went about it, and for context, what my skill levels were. to where it made it be a certain difficulty, maybe harder or easier than, I don't know, what you would be going through as you do the quest. But thanks everybody, and I will catch everyone next time, maybe tomorrow or the next day. And from there, I guess we'll see you later. Peace.